Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even like jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
All right. We're in this building, dog. We're here in the building. What's going on, Zag? What's going on, man? Mr. Kerry K. Zaggin. I don't know why this noise is making that humming.
Hold on.
Is that coming from you?
Hold on, Steve. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's not you.
I don't think so. But it's moving. My shit is moving slow though. There's hold on real quick. I'm closing shit down. Okay, I got that. My Ethernet, my internet is plugged up. Yeah, there's some latency on my end and shit. Hey, Red Jet Shell, you know I gotta represent. I know my Niners didn't make the postseason this year, but I'm a lifelong 49er fan. 49er gang, I represent it.
Hold on. Wait a second here. Let me see here. I'm starting to I got some feedback.
You having some issues?
Yeah, hold on, give me one second. Let me jump out and see something real quick. Hold on, let me, because this thing is making a noise. I don't know why. And
let me make sure my phone.
Let me do a real quick refresh. I'll be right back, Zach. I'll be right back, son. I'll be right back, dog. Give me 1 second.
So while Steve is taking care of that, he froze and shit. Shout out to all y'all. What are we talking about? Okay. So hold on real quick. So y'all saw, for those of you who are watching on Steve's end, his title is different from mine. We don't have the same title. So Steve, he says, once a man can understand this is about women, his life will change forever. On my side of the world, I have what men with game really value in a woman. Again, if you're watching from my side, if you're watching from the side of the world, my title on my side is women. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's up. Hold on, y'all.
got something all right. All right, Zach, there you go. Zach, you there, man?
I'm here.
You hear anything in the do you hear any buzzing in the background? No, you don't hear anything, right? Okay, then if you don't hear anything, then that maybe
B Will got jokes. He says her internet works too. Hilarious. Hey, you want show me where she is so I can go to her place and stream this live stream and shit. Hilarious.
All right, guys, what's going on? Welcome y'all to the show, guys. If you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. I'm opening the lines up as well. 833-859-8744. 833-859-8744. Yeah, this thing is my, I just got to give me my new set of headsets. Get my headset. But yeah, so, all right, guys, we're opening up the lines for you as well. We have a good show for you guys. Had to make sure that that worked. All right, guys, if you have a question, we got y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're gonna be talking about this game. And let's see here. We're just going up and make sure we don't have any questions in their queue. See that we're good on questions.
All
right, so we're good on questions. All right, Zach, you got the floor, dog. You got the floor.
No, I was just letting them know that because every now and again when we do these live streams, some of the individuals, they will toggle back and forth between your live stream, my live stream, and they might see that the title is different. So I'm just letting them know that we're on our 5 + 5 = 10 and 1 + 1 = 10.
Yes.
Right? The titles are different, but we're arriving at the same destination.
Absolutely. All right, Zach. No, what do you got? Okay, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead and take it.
Yeah. All right, so real quick. So we're about to show you guys a clip. And for all you guys that are overly concerned with what a woman looks like, and you're focusing too much on the exterior beauty of the woman, we're going to show you guys, right? And we've been showing you. This is nothing new. We just got a different voice to disseminate the message to y'all. But we're going to show you when you have standards, when you value yourself, and you understand that you have something meaningful to bring to any situation or any woman that you deal with, you just move a different way. So we're going to let Cameron tell y'all how he moves. And I'm in 100% agree with him, or in agreement with him, because that's exactly how I view it as well.
All right, here we go, guys. Check this out. Got a question? Put a Q. We got this. Here we go, guys. Check it out.
How beautiful you are. When I heard that interview, you're ugly. That's just my attitude.
Yeah, your attitude.
You could be the best looking girl in the world, but you're ugly. I didn't even like the answer. That answer right there made me say, never.
Toxic.
Half these females that look good on Instagram or social media or whatever, you notice they never do videos. They only do pictures because they have no personality and they're boring and they're regular. And you think you're somebody that you're not. And the girls that look half as good as you are funnier than you, is better than yours, head is better than yours. They make me laugh. They make me feel good while you're walking around like a stiff mannequin because your makeup is dried up all day. Your ass is tight because you're taking shots and you ain't get a massage on it in a month and a half. Your titties is about to burst because they full of silicone. And I'll take to look half as good as you with a great personality to make me laugh and think this funny and has good sex.
And you pay all my bills?
I ain't say that. It's gonna meet me halfway.
So I want guys to understand something. You know, Cam, you know, he's a multimillionaire. He's a mover and a shaker. He does his thing, right? But he's saying, although I'm a man of means, although, you know, I can get with these women that I find attractive, there are other women that I visually find attractive, but they ain't hitting on shit. They ain't about shit. The personality stinks. And let me just say this, just in case you guys haven't noticed, when we do the pineapple reaction show, or even the reverse pineapple, a lot of these women are boring. I don't know how many times Fifth has said, these chicks are boring as fuck. But for whatever reason, a lot of you guys, you simply look at how these women look and you give them grace simply because you like how they look. And it's like, nah, this is why I tell you sex and pussy has no value to me. How a woman looks has zero value to me. When I introduce myself to her and she opens her mouth and she responds or reacts to what I'm presenting to her, that's going to tell me whether or not she's worthy of my presence. How she looks does not make her worthy of my presence. How she acts, how she conducts herself, how she acts with me is what determines whether or not she's worthy of my motherfucking presence. You got it, Steve.
Well, the thing that I see for that, and again, gentlemen, this is not, to me, it's not about the woman's Zag. It's more or less about the person or the man that most of these young men don't even understand when it comes to the game. As far as really, Zag, as far as having the standard. I mean, the standard is the thing that we are at the end of the day. The standard that we hold to a woman. I saw a video of a guy looking at Shannon Sharp complaining again. And what I don't ever understand is that as a man, what I am is a non-negotiable. But I think that, Zag, a lot of people don't understand that, you know, they're supposed to be broken, Zag. They're not supposed to be perfect. They're supposed to be broken. Zag, they're the subtotal of every average guy before me. So I can't expect a woman to come in perfect. But what I can expect out of myself is to be a standard, Zag. I am the end all be all, right? So again, like you said, I know a lot of people don't understand this, but her body and all that shit don't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck about that shit because it carries no weight to me.
Facts.
And what carries the weight to me is how she sees me. See, it's more or less, and I think so many guys get it wrong. Y'all are too busy looking at her, Zag, versus her seeing you. When she sees you and can see a man, because we always use this word that is not real, and that's saying man. You know, everybody wants to sit around and say, I'm a man. You're not a man. You're not being seen as one, because this is why these women are out of order. But when a woman gets around a man, that she needs to see several things. She needs, and I'll throw one your way and we can talk on it, but she needs to see, I'll like, again, she needs to see a non-negotiable, period. Let's start there, Zag. She needs to see somebody that's not going to waver, bend, break, move a little bit to move the goalposts over. A non-negotiable, as far as in, I'm not seeking your approval. You're gonna fucking follow me, because Zag, again, because this is a sex show, and this is something a lot of guys don't have.
Yeah.
Zag, because you and I, as men, we embody sex, and we know how to talk to a woman in that special way and all the other stuff. We get to call the shots. Whereas where you don't have any game, you don't have a mouthpiece, you're bad in bed, you fall behind her. So what I'm gonna throw the first one to you is a non-negotiable. Because when a woman is fucking with us, they have no choice. Here's a beautiful choice, 2 choices: fall in line or fuck off. Zag, what say you, brother?
So this is what I would say about non-negotiables. In the grand scheme of things, Steve, yes. I don't negotiate my time. I don't negotiate my dick. I don't negotiate my self-respect. I don't negotiate my standards. The only thing, Steve, the only one caveat, the only thing I will negotiate is when I'm setting up a date or I'm setting up a time for me and a young lady to get together, the only thing I'm willing to negotiate is the day and the time. Because if I tell her I'm free at 9 o'clock on Friday, and she is not free at 9 o'clock on Friday, we have to negotiate that, right? Because she might say, you know, Carrie, I would love to see you, but I have a prior engagement that I'm obligated to, but I'm free Saturday at 8.
Yes.
If I'm free Saturday at 8, I'm going to be like, all right, cool. I'm free at 8 Saturday. Let's go ahead and do it Saturday. That's it. That is the beginning and the end of any negotiation with me, right? After that, if the shit ain't moving along at my pace, dictated by me, I'm not fucking with her. And you said it earlier, because we talk about value, right?
Yes, all the
I
time.
talk about a woman showing me deference, a woman basically humbly submitting and showing respect. So
Yes.
basically, if I'm the type of guy that she's attracted to, if she says to herself, I'm glad I met Carrie, I look forward to seeing this man again. In fact, I can't wait to see him again, right? Her mindset is going to be, let me not make it difficult or challenging for this man to set it up. I'm going to make it easy for him. If I'm available, I'm going to see him when he's ready.
Yes.
If I'm not, I'm going to tell him, look, I'm not available on that day, Carrie, but I can do this day. Because I want to see this man, and I don't want this man to not want to fuck with me. I enjoyed meeting him. I love the energy. I love the vibe that we had. I look forward to replicating that same experience. So, of course, I'm game to make it happen. The problem with a lot of you guys is you're dealing with women who don't see the initial value, so you end up trying to negotiate your value as if she's valuable.
We have a call.
All because of how she looks. Go ahead,
we have
John.
a call. Area code 732, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hi, my name's Michael. I called a few days before. Do you remember
Michael,
me? Or?
what is your okay, brother? What's your question? What's up, man? What's up?
Okay, so update me and that girl I matched with. We had a video call, and I would like some advice on like how to flirt.
Okay, so this is what I would tell you before we answer your question. You should have gotten coaching before you did the video call. So what happened on the video call?
You guys weren't live. It was like 3:00. So
hey, get coaching on the back end. I got clients that text me and tell me I'm about to go out with a chick. Zach, I need a push in the right direction. Zach, I'm about to call her up. I need a push in the right direction. So I give them game right there on the spot. But go ahead.
But Michael, here's the thing, buddy. We always teach you guys, and this is why y'all are terrible lovers. Why do you have to get ready when you should be ready? And that's the problem. Why do you wait till the last second or when shit happens and not be prepared? That's the problem. So
I don't know. I'm the one with high functioning autism. Just
it's fine. No, stop. We don't want to hear about the autism, dude. You're not a victim here. You're not a victim here. Okay, it's cool. What is your question? What's up, man? What's the question?
My question is due to my disability and how I am.
Stop, Michael. Stop. I'm gonna say one more, Michael. I'm gonna say one last time and hang this phone up. I don't want to hear about excuses, dog. You are what you are. Your autism has nothing to do with these guys who don't have autism, because y'all all are doing the same thing. So your autism doesn't matter. You're doing the same thing. So what is your question? And don't tell me what you have. What is your question, buddy? What's up?
My question is how to flirt with this girl.
What do you mean? What do you mean how to flirt? Michael,
what to say? I don't know how to do it.
Okay, but Michael, okay, yo, man, I understand. Okay, buddy, I'm not trying to be mean to you. How long have you been listening to us for?
Say that again?
How long have you been listening to us for?
Oh, like a couple months.
Okay, so Michael, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you about a 9-year-old me, okay, or a 10-year-old me, okay? All right, 10-year-old me. Now, I knew I could get girls and all this other stuff, but I had no idea the power of when I started to get my mouthpiece together, what it's going to do for me and how it's going to bring them towards me. Okay, Michael? Please understand that, right?
Okay.
Now, so what I had to do at 10, Michael, because I didn't get them coming to me like that, right? Because I was still trying to mess with the older girls and all that stuff. I still had to prepare myself for when that moment came. Because, like I can tell you, when we're new at this, we don't know when the moment is going to come, because that moment can come at any time. It could be a meter here and you're going back to her place. It could be meter there and something happens. But Michael, this is the problem, young man, and I'm not beating you down for this. This is what I understand about you humans. Why aren't you prepared, even though you don't meet any women right now? Why didn't you prepare yourself for the moment? Because when the moment arrives and you are not sexually prepared, that's a lack of experience, and the woman is not going to want to fuck with you.
So, Steve, let me tell this real quick story. Michael, let me tell this quick story. And I don't know if I've ever told this story. If I have, it's been years. So when I was 18 years old, right? I was on the strip, right? If you've ever seen Boys in the Hood, there's a scene where they have all their cars lined up. Everyone has their, customized cars with the music playing loud, and there's girls and everybody walking around. It's a little strip, right? So here in San Antonio, there's a strip called Southwest Military. Same thing. Everybody lines up on this strip with all their cars, and all the guys are trying to get at women. So I was on this strip. Now, mind you, I'm in high school. I'm 18. And I'm standing on a corner. I'm standing on a corner with a group of my friends. And a car rolls by. And there was two girls in the car. They stopped the car. And they point to me and they said, "Hey, we're gonna drive down the road and we're gonna come back. We're gonna do a U-turn and come back. We want you." Like basically saying, me and my girl want you on some threesome shit, right? At 18, I never experienced that before. Women just rolling up on me and telling me that shit. But I was prepared, right? I was prepared for it to happen. Although it never happened before, I was prepared for the moment. But go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, so Michael, listen to it, and I'll continue what I was saying. Check it out. So Michael, I've kissed girls and stuff when I was young and all that other stuff. Okay, Michael. But as I got older and older and older, I started to realize there's more that I can do. Now I'm just talking about now as you guys as adults, okay? I'm saying that prepare is everything matters, everything. I that's what I call sound checking, Michael, okay? I not only want to sound check my apartment or anything like that. I wanted to sound check the way I open a door to a woman, the way I take off her shirt versus pull her panties down, the way I take her left hand and put her in the shower versus the right hand put her in the shower. And Michael, check this out. This is all before it happened. This is all before it happened. Because the thing is that as a man, myself and Zach, and this Zach is probably Zach shake his cake ass head on this, but we're prepared for everything because our world is built on precision, control, and foresight. You see what I'm saying? Meaning that I see it is a look, it is going to happen. And young man, it's going to happen to you like it is right now for all these young men. But right now, for a lot of young men, you don't believe right now it can happen. So you're like this, well, I don't even get a girl, so why should I work on my kissing? And why should I work on my dirty talking? Why should I work on my stroke game? And why should I work on touching and all this other stuff? Because Zach has always told you this, and I've told you, but Zach has said it more than I have. When a woman wants to fuck you, it doesn't matter. You can, again, you go right around that corner. But when a woman who wants to fuck you recognizes you don't have the foresight and you don't have the command of who you are or the experience, young man, it is going to be a turnoff. These women want to make sure that you know what you're doing at all times. And the fact that you don't even know how to flirt is crazy to me because I put you guys in position. Zach puts you in position all the time to learn who you are, learn your body, and learn your mouthpiece. So when the moment happens, you can flirt with her. But now you want to flirt, but you just don't know what to do, buddy. Does that make sense?
You know what, Steve? Caller, we're just going to call a spade a spade.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell y'all what it really is. On the surface, yes, you don't know how to flirt.
Yes.
But below the surface, you're scared. You're scared.
Yes.
Bottom line is this. You part of being a flirt, part of being able to flirt with women is being unafraid to say shit. You guys are scared.
Yeah.
It's hampering you. It's hampering. Look, guys, if you are afraid of a woman being upset with you, if you are afraid of offending a woman, right? You're never going to be able to be authentic and genuine with your words. because you're always going to hold back what's really on your mind out of fear.
Yeah, young man, here, and it's another, not just your fear, but it's the fear of this weird thing called success. Because many of you guys never imagine in your world that you can either say something to a woman or flirt with a woman, and she's gonna be okay, I'm down with what you're saying, and I'm gonna flirt back at you. And many of you guys, again, because you don't prepare yourselves, you become afraid because now you have moved the pendulum a little bit, and you don't know what to do. And now that you don't know what to do, because please understand, flirting is just the first door of many doors. You must understand that this woman that you're talking with and dealing with is dealing with other guys, but she doesn't want to deal with someone who doesn't know what he's doing. Zach, you got it. Let me turn this TV down, but you got it, Zach.
Scary Perry said something at 7:25. He said, you can't say the wrong thing to the right person. And as simple as that is, it's very profound. And he's right. You can't say the wrong thing to the right person. Caller, I can go up to two women. Like, let's say I go to a bar. Let's say I get my ass off of this live stream and I take my ass to a bar right now. And I roll up on two women within 10 minutes of each other, right? And I'm very sexual with woman A and woman B. Woman A may say to me, I don't even know you. I don't even know you, sir. And she might not be with anything that I'm saying. While woman B might literally be like, oh, that shit sounds like a deal. Hey, I'm going to tell my girls I'm leaving with you right now. I said the exact same thing to both women. One woman saw issue with it, and the other woman, it was music to her ears. You can't say the wrong thing to the right person.
Yeah. Okay, Mike, let's look at it real quick. All right, here's a question you need to ask yourself.
Yeah.
Let's think of you as a bus driver, okay?
Okay.
Where do you want to lead her? That's the first question you must ask yourself. Where do I want to lead her? So where do you want to lead her with this flirt? What is not the end game, but what is the first light that you want to hit? Where do you want to go?
To make her feel attracted towards me?
But one must be attractive towards himself to make okay, Mike, you have to be and feel see, the thing that y'all don't understand about attraction is that a woman needs to feel that on you, in you, not on you. And an attractive man is a straight up asshole that doesn't give anything away. She's got to earn that shit. So you want to make her feel attractive, but what have you said to her prior to this question that you have, big guy?
I mean, like, I said that, like, she looks really good, like, she's very interesting.
And what did she say, buddy?
She's like, oh, thank you, like, you know, stuff like that.
Well, no, what is stuff like that? What is it? Okay, tell us the conversation, because everything is.
I honestly can't recite like every single thing, but I can give you like the Spark Notes version.
Okay, you have little notes. Okay, get your note because we need to understand where you're at.
Wait, I was just saying that, like, okay, never mind. Just
okay, Michael. Let me ask you a question. Do you meet women at bars? Where do you meet these women at?
Dating apps, I think.
Dating apps. Yeah, I met this girl on Hinge. We matched.
So you don't meet no woman in person?
No, no, not really.
Bruh, you cannot rely on dating apps alone. You're not. If you were cleaning up on dating apps and you were meeting all the women you were attracted to and having sex, that's one thing. You need to get out there and meet. Bro, the best way to work on your mouthpiece, the best way to work on being a flirt and flirting effectively is to do it in person. When you meet women on a dating app, you're limited to the constraints of the technology. You have to get out and meet women in person where you're more in control of your environment.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Him a question, Steve. Yeah. So you said you did a face chat or a video joint with the woman, right?
Yeah, video call. Yeah.
What did you talk to her about?
I was just like, we were just introducing each other. We haven't talked before.
And that's it?
I mean, she was literally about to like go to class, so I didn't really have enough.
Okay. I got you. So this is what you should consider doing. You should consider talking to her at night or at a time where she's at home and she doesn't have any place pressing to be. Let me tell you why. Because if it's me, if I hit her up on a voice joint, I'm gonna be like, look, when you get out the shower and you get ready for bed, call me on a video joint. That's what I'm gonna tell her, right? So then when she hits me on a video joint, I'm gonna be like, let me see what you got on. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, move the phone. There you go. Do a 360. Ooh, that's cute right there. Is that what you wear? Is that what you always wear to bed? That shit looks, that looks kind of sexy on you, right? So I'm already turning the conversation into sexual banter just by me asking her, let me see what you have on. And if she's in her bedroom, I'm gonna be like, is that your bed right there? And I'm gonna tell her, sit on the bed for me. Right. So I'm directing her what to do because I'm trying to set the tone of how things are gonna be.
Tone is important. Setting the tone, young man, like he's saying. But
okay, setting the tone.
Yes, but setting the tone. But here's the thing, buddy. What I would do, because you're new at this, I would just play it safe and try to set up the date because you're not there yet to show her a mix of sexual confidence, playfulness, and unpredictability that you're going to need. That's going to draw out the nasty side of her. If you can't pull out and do those things right now, buddy, I'm just saying, just go ahead and set up the date and play it safe. Even playing it safe, Michael, keeps you still in the neighborhood of smashing. It keeps you in the neighborhood. I'm just saying that when you learn this game correctly, and if you stop doing what all these other guys do is wait to the last minute, then you have to play it safe, buddy, okay? I would just ask her, I just tell her, look, I'd like for you to take, where do you want to go on a date at, buddy?
We're gonna go to the mall and get coffee.
Okay, well then just set up do you already have the date set up?
We're going to set it up. Yeah. We basically have it set up.
What do you mean we have it set up? Wait, what do you mean we have it set up? What does that mean, we have it set up?
Me and her.
What does that mean, buddy?
What do you mean? I said it. We have it set up.
I'm saying, did you set the shit up, or the both of you together figure this shit out? What are we doing, dog? What did you mean by that? What do you mean by that, dog?
I basically said that this is when I'm free. This is where we're going. Let me know, like, what time. Just like give me the time. That's it.
Why are you asking her what time? Why are you asking her that?
You're supposed to give her the time, buddy.
Because I don't know, man. We got two different schedules.
I don't know. Mike, buddy, stop. This is the point. I'm going to give her a time. And then at that point, she, like Zach said, she can make the adjustment off of my time. Okay? Does that make sense? Off of my time, yes?
Okay. Just give me a sec. I'm just trying to think.
Well, you're
okay.
Not. Okay. Mike.
So Mike, let me ask you a question. When you saw this woman on Hinge, did you go look at all her pictures? Did you look at her pictures in her profile?
Yeah.
When you saw her, what popped into your mind?
This girl's cute.
Is that it? She's cute?
Already failed.
Nothing else popped into your head other than how she looked.
Yeah, she had this like bunny, and then I complimented her and her bunny, and he said, "Oh, that's a cute bunny, and so are you." And then she responded.
Wait, you told her that was okay? You talking about a bunny? A bunny rabbit?
No, she had a bunny. Like
she was holding.
Whatever.
No, buddy. I'm not making fun of you. I get it. Okay, you saw her with a bunny rabbit.
Listen. Wait. I'm just giving you straight up here. I'm
No,
I'm a little retarded. Okay, I'm just being serious.
No, there is no tired in the game.
I have this date planned with her. I just want some help Italians.
We're trying to help you, but we gotta fucking understand, Mike, where you fucking said you said she had a cute bunny rabbit she was holding.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael. Why did you say something about the fucking bunny rabbit? Why did you say something about the bunny rabbit?
It was just like a pickup line, man. I don't know.
Okay, Mike, when do we tell you to use pickup lines on women? What is so special, Mike? What is so special about a woman that you have got to use a manipulative tactic to impress them? Tell me, what's so special about them, Mike?
Isn't that the thing you do for all women?
No, fuck no. We don't do that for any women. I'm not going to use no goofy ass. I don't give a fuck about that rabbit. Why are we talking about the rabbit?
Wait. Do I use
Michael.
Autism place and get with autism girls because you're not ready to be the man that you need to be on this channel because you're using tactics and men don't use tactics on women. I don't give a fuck about that bunny. I don't care if she's holding a duck, a rabbit, or a bird. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, Steve. Hey, caller. I've actually, caller, listen. Hold on. I've actually cooked a rabbit before, right? Knowing me and my goofy ass, Steve, I probably, if she would have had that bunny in her lap, petting it, I probably would have said, me and that bunny got something in common. I like to eat things that are in a woman's lap. You know what I'm saying? So as goofy as that is, if I'm going to mention the bunny, at least I'm going to mention it in relation to what I like to do. Because like Steve said, I don't give a fuck about that rabbit.
Yeah, but why do you give a fuck about the rabbit, buddy?
I was just thinking of a pickup line. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. We're not being mean to you. Please listen. We have never told you to use a pickup line ever, have we?
I honestly don't remember.
Come on, think about it. Do you think that we're going to tell you to use a pickup line on a fucking woman? Are you serious?
Well, no.
Oh, wait, you know the greatest pickup line is? Excuse me. My name is. Allow me to go to you. The greatest pickup line ever. If you want to use a pickup line, use that shit. But fuck that rabbit. Rabbit has nothing to do with anything. So the moment you looked at the rabbit, she recognized, Mike, with all due respect, that you are not a sexual experience person. A sexual experience person is not going to look at what she's holding on to. He's not going to look at her ass. He's not going to look at her titties. He's not going to look at her lips. He's not even going to look at her that way. He's going to present himself to her as an opportunity for her to get on his dick. Does that make sense, Mike?
Yeah.
That's experience. But you guys with no experience, you guys assume women are ignorant as fuck. And that
they are.
No, they're no.
They're not. No, they're not. No, they're not.
You're the one ignorant as fuck. Women have more game than you. And the fact that you call them ignorant is why you're losing. Because again, we're not hyping women up. We're just being honest. They have game because they recognize more of you than us, Mike.
So Mike, this is your problem. Okay, and I'll tell you what your problem is. See, your pickup line that you were using, right? This is all you guys' problem, right? Steve, this is their problem. You're so busy trying to have a conversation with the woman in front of you instead of trying to have a conversation with the woman she's hiding from you.
God damn it.
Okay.
Dad, fucking slow down again. Say it again, motherfucker. Please. Please.
Okay. You guys are so focused on having a conversation with the woman in front of you instead of with the woman she's hiding from you.
Thank you. Hiding.
So what woman do you think she's hiding from you?
Come on, it starts with a H or slut with an S, Mike. What do you think, buddy?
What do you think she's hiding from you?
What do you think she's hiding, buddy?
Okay, so what she's hiding from you, hold on, I'm gonna tell you what she's hiding from you. Every single woman has a sexual side.
Yes, God bless her.
Kinky, nasty, fetishes. She's hiding that side from you. See,
Oh.
you're so busy conversing with her public persona, you're not talking to her private persona, which is what we talk to. We talk to her private persona.
Yeah, and how are you doing today, lady?
Come on, man.
Okay.
So, Mike, this is where you're going wrong, and because you're remember you're on the street of friendship now. Because you're okay. How can we shift from flirting and bunny rabbits to a flirtatious banter? You can't. You moved on it. You moved on the wrong neighborhood.
Yeah.
The moment you made it about the bunny rabbits and everything, you had to stay in that kind of like a friend zone where you got to work and beg and barter and all that silly shit. Because that's uninteresting people. No, you got it. You got it. You got it.
No, I want to say, I want guys to understand this. When you're being sexually flirtatious, you're killing two birds with one stone. Okay, let me elaborate what I mean. When you're being sexually flirtatious with a woman, first and foremost, you are introducing your true self. Right? That's what you're doing. And instead of bullshitting with women and pretending to be somebody you're not, instead of trying to be agreeable and all of that, right? You're introducing women to who you really are. You're giving women a peek into your mind. So that's one stone that you're killing, or one bird that you're killing with the stone. The second bird you're killing is, again, what did I say earlier? When you're being sexually flirtatious, you are conversating with her sexual side. You are conversating with her sexuality. If you're encountering a woman who doesn't view you sexually, she's not going to let you talk to that side of her. So she's going to show you with her reaction and her response to you being flirtatious that she's either game to speak to you in that way or that she's not. It's that simple.
Now, Zag said something really important that you probably miss, young man, and everybody miss. And do you know this is the difference between guys who get pussy and guys who act like pussies? You want to know what it is, Mike?
What?
Because Zag said the key thing, giving her a peek into your sexual world. And if you are giving her and talking about bunny rabbits, what kind of a peek is she getting from a person talking about fucking bunny rabbits?
There you go.
Man, I don't know.
Well, that's the problem, young man. You need to know. Because at the end of the day, you want to show a woman what it's going to be like. She needs to get a sample or something. Because, Mike, listen, you're not the only guy trying to smash this woman, okay? So that means that you, unfortunately, are in competition with everybody else. The difference with Zag and I and you is that we're not in competition with nobody. We're only in competition with ourselves to keep elevating ourselves. There's no competition because I know what I can do with my mouthpiece alone, knowing that I know every guy she runs into, Mike, and here's the good news, they're like you, buddy. They give her a peek into an experienced world. Zag, you got it.
So caller, you're familiar with strippers, right? You're familiar with strippers, right? I know it sounds like a dumb. Okay, so if you were at a strip club and a woman gave you her dancing name, would you refer to her by her dancing name? If she told you my name is Cinnamon, would you call her Cinnamon when talking to her?
Yeah.
That's your problem. See, let me tell you the difference between you, myself, Steve, and the rest of the real game. Hold on. Listen. Listen. Caller. Listen, brother. Listen. Let me tell you the difference between you and those of us that got some game. See, when she tells you her name is Cinnamon, she's introducing you to the woman that's in front of you, right? She's introducing you to her business name. She's introducing you to the name she used to get money. She's introducing you to the name that her clients call her by, right? Let me not say if. The time that I dealt with strippers, I told them, what's your name? And I want your real name. I don't want to hear your stage name.
Yeah.
So when a woman tells, yeah, go ahead.
Wait. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Jamar, my friend, buddy, my friend, you're absolutely 1,000% right. You're right. We don't get chicks. So Jamar, we're going to do you a favor, because the last thing we want to do, Jamar, is waste your time and allow you be in a room with two guys who can't get any pussy. I wouldn't know the first thing, Zach. I wouldn't know the first thing. I don't
Steve,
know.
I've never had sex. I've never seen a woman naked before. I have no clue what a naked woman looks like. I don't know.
You've seen a woman's arm or leg before. You're lucky, dog. You saw you know the word naked. So Jamar, we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, and we hope that you find some, because why would you be in a room with two people who don't know what they're talking about?
Exactly. Okay. Why are you here?
Exactly. You got it, buddy.
So let me say this. So now, shout out to Miles. You know, he says your language exposes you. You said, if she said, my name is Cinnamon, you will refer to her as Cinnamon. If I'm talking to a stripper, I refuse to call her by her stage name.
I'm call her by her government name.
Her government name. And the reason why I'm not even asking for her government name. I'm demanding to know what her government name is. Because once she gives me her government name, that changes the whole dynamic of our interaction. See, while you're talking to her as a potential client, I'm talking to her as her next lover. So I'm setting the tone and I'm dictating the pace for how the conversation is going to go, because she's going to know at the gate, I'm not a client.
Ain't nobody applying for pussy, dog.
Come on, man. What the fuck we doing?
A man is not applying for pussy. But when you are talking about rabbits and butterflies and how you're doing and how was your day and what are you up to, you applying like a motherfucker to be your friend. Okay, Mike, we're going to have to throw you back in, buddy, okay? But just set up the date with her, okay, buddy?
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
For your help.
No, thank you. Hey, Mike, guess what? Buddy, look, you know the best thing about you? Even with your autism, you have the balls to call in. And guess what? There are a lot of guys who don't have autism who don't have the balls. So we really, really commend you, okay, buddy? Hey, here's the thing. Watch this. You're doing better. Mike.
It's something that I struggle with. I want to get over.
No, it's cool, but Mike, we understand you actually do. So you're doing better than all the guys who don't have autism, because they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. So we'll let you go, okay, buddy? You did good, all right?
All right.
Good job. Good job.
I appreciate the call. Let me say this for anyone that's watching the chat, whether you're participating in the chat or not. If you disagree with what we say, call in. Call in. And let me just say this real quick. Let me just say this. And this is what guys need to understand. Whenever you have guys that come to these live chats and they say shit like, oh, don't listen to them, they don't get no girls, call in and explain to the audience why you're right and we're wrong. Be a man and stand on it.
But what is weird is, why would you be in a room listening to two people who can't get girls?
Well, Steve, it's low key homoerotic, right? And this is what I mean by that. For you guys who were biologically born males, see, I can't call you a man, because being a man is like being a general. You have to earn your stripes. So I can't call you a man. There's something very heteroflexible and moist about a male coming to a YouTube channel, doing a live stream and saying, you guys don't get women. Because what you're saying is, you guys aren't cute enough to get bitches. So what you're saying is your genitalia doesn't respond to our physical features. You're saying we're not cute enough by your standards to get women, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I would rather a woman look at me like that than a guy.
But these guys, that's what they do. They go to live streams and they say, you know what? He's really cute. If I was a bitch, I would let him fuck. So I'll listen to him. Then they'll come to us. Oh, I don't think they're cute enough. So what they're saying can't be right. Like these dudes is homoerotic with it.
Right. They're not cute enough, in my view, to get women. So that's why they don't know what they're talking about, because they don't look good enough in my eyes to get a woman, versus that guy over there that looks good in my eyes. That guy can get women, but those guys, look at them. They're not attractive to me. And because they're not attractive to me, they're not attractive to women. So, Zach,
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. This is my thing, Steve. This is my thing. Don't focus on what other men look like.
Please.
Focus on the message.
Yes.
Focus on does the message make sense to you or not? If it doesn't make sense, then why are you here? Bottom line.
Well, let's continue, guys. Lines are open. We are breaking down this game, and we are talking about what y'all guys need to soak up. It's very important for you guys. And one of the things we talked about as a man, it's not about the woman, gentlemen. It's more about you. Now, the next thing, Zach, I want to throw your way. Another thing is the boundaries of a man. That's what's so great, especially someone that's really good in bed and experienced. His boundaries are clear.
Thank you.
Huh? What's up?
No, I'm saying thank you to LL Smiley. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah.
LL Smiley says, okay. Well,
So Steve.
Wait. Hold on. Time out. Why would you? And this is why I always say, how can you talk about the word of God and be so hateful? When did your God tell you to not only be hateful, but to be judgmental? Why, what religion are you? What a shame. Y'all see that, guys? See, they use the name of their Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, and to sit there and do ungodly things. What a fucking shame. Hey, what a shame. God, but you know what? I'll say to you, God bless you as I kick you out of the room, because we don't want you in here. And if you feel that way, get the fuck out. It's insane, man.
Well, as Erica said, get the D. I'm like, yeah, I give.
We give, not get.
The
give.
D.
You give.
Getting the D? Yeah, this marriage expert, I don't know nothing about.
Yeah, but like we were saying, Zach, what I'm saying is the boundaries. And again, Zach, and this is going to fuck them up when I talk about boundaries. I'm not talking about a boundary that you're actually setting for yourself, gentlemen. I'm saying a boundary that I set myself for her to comply to have an understanding that the boundary I'm setting is actually no boundaries when it comes to a woman, because we are all about giving women actually free will. And Zach will be back in a second. He's had a thing, but we're talking about giving a woman actually free will. And the boundary is to allow her the freedom to make a decision what she wants to do on her own without manipulation or anything like that. That's what an experienced lover will do. But when you don't have any experience or anything like that, gentlemen, not only do you set boundaries on the woman, you also set boundaries on yourself. And most importantly, the worst thing you do is set expectations. When you look at a woman and have an expectation of that woman, you're automatically saying to her, not only should you fuck me because I want to fuck you, but this is how you're going to fuck me. Meaning that, you know what? You're not allowed to talk to any other guys out there. You're not allowed to date anybody. You're not allowed to do anything except prove and open your legs to me. You don't have to do anything. And I think for many of you guys out here, this is one of the biggest issues and biggest problems that y'all have out here, because it's things that you want to show a woman that when you create boundaries and expectations for a woman, this is why most of you guys become doormats. And this is why most of you guys have problems with women, because at the end of the day, we want to teach y'all experience as a great lover. A great lover is somebody that wants a woman to feel sexually free enough, Zag, to say, you know what? I don't like you. You're not the same. You're not the guy that has the height I like. You don't make the money that I like for you to make. You don't even look like the person that I would fuck with. But can we talk on the back end? and allow me to go forward, Zag, and do whatever she wants, okay? All right? Hold on, let's get to this question right here. He says, how to deal with hair loss as okay, Jay, let me explain something to you. There are two bad things for a throw to Zag that most of you young men don't understand. For some reason, TV or the media has made you guys feel like there is power in your fucking hair. And that means if you lose it, you should go to a clinic where they put fake hair or wigs on your fucking ass to cover up what you are, number one. Or if you do have hair, Zag, and you have gray hair, to cover it up to try to look like you used to look 20 years ago or something like that. Young man, you don't deal with hair loss as a man. You accept hair loss as a man. That means your body is breaking the fuck down. All of our bodies break the fuck down in their own way. And if you think that hair loss is going to be the cause of a woman wanting to fuck you, then your hair loss is going to be the reason why she's not going to fuck you. Zag, what say you on that, my brother?
So this is what guys got to understand. There are women out here who deal with balding men or bald men. What I would tell you is, if you're losing your hair and the shit looks like some George Jefferson shit where you ain't got nothing in the front and you got get rid of it, right? Here's the thing. Once you can no longer style your hair where you actually like the way that it looks, get rid of it and embrace the bald look. Guys, it's not that being bald is a turnoff to women. It's the fact that women can tell that you're insecure about being bald that's a turnoff to them, right? There's been plenty of guys in history who are bald. Tupac, DMX, Morris Chestnut. There are so many bald guys that women can't get enough of.
But guess
Embrace
what?
that shit.
Guess what? But there's so many guys with hair who ain't getting any pussy.
Exactly.
There's so many guys with hair. Okay?
They got ponytails and everything and still can't get nowhere.
All that shit, man. All that. So what we're saying is, at the end, young man, listen. Your problem, listen, sir. The problem isn't your hair. The problem is the guy that doesn't have sexual experience. Okay. Let me, young man, listen to me. And you, because these content creators and red pill motherfuckers don't teach you this. The thing that Zag and I are trying to teach you and everybody is this. And this, I would tell you, you write this down on the top of your notes and circle it, highlight it with a highlighter. Circle this what I'm about to tell you. Now throw it to Zag and let him elaborate on it. Young man, listen to me. Emotions doesn't see hair, height, color, salary, clothes, cars, jobs, or muscles. Emotions don't see that. So the question I'm asking you is that, do you want to sit on the sideline and complain like a little girl that your hair is falling out and all this other shit? Even with your hair, you still didn't have confidence. So with or without hair, that's not the problem. A man that is great in bed knows what we tap into is feeling. When a woman feels you, which is, y'all don't, again, your reality can't see this. She doesn't give a fuck if you're fat. She doesn't give a fuck if you're bald-headed. She doesn't give a fuck if you have a gut. She doesn't give a fuck if you're a security guard, work at McDonald's, or don't even have a job. Feelings and emotions don't care. And I know most of you guys can't accept that reality because you think all the shit you see on TV and stuff like that. Matter of fact, Zag, before you say something, can I please show this young man an example? Can I show you Hey, I'm gonna show you an example of the drug, young man. I'm gonna show you an example of with Carrie, myself, Lucario, Miles, 1950, Dre, Taekwondo, Rosebud, and anyone that has game. Do you want to see what it's like when you lace that drug of good dick on a woman? I'm gonna show you what it's like. And I want you to just to listen. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take the woman's face out of this, and I just want you to listen to what she has to say. I want you to listen. I'm gonna take her face totally out of this, and I just want you to listen, because I don't want y'all be concentrating on the goddamn woman, Zag, versus they'll be concentrating on the woman versus listening to the information. So let me pull this up. Wait, where is it at? Damn it, Steve, didn't I pull that shit up? Wait, Zag, talk to him. Let me grab. Damn, I thought I grabbed it. Zag, talk to him real quick. Let me grab it real quick. Go ahead, talk.
So this is what I would say to you about the hair thing. I've never heard of a woman having a full body orgasm because of a man's hair or lack thereof. I've never heard a woman speaking in tongues, pulling out the bed sheets because you dicking her down right, and it's all because of your hair. Women can't fuck your hair, right? So when Steve is talking about the feelings that a woman gets, the feelings that are evoked in her or awakened in her when she comes into contact with a man that exudes sex appeal, she ain't thinking about his hair.
I ain't thinking about that shit at all.
She's thinking about what he can do with that tongue, what he can do with that appendage. You know what I'm saying? That little print he got right there. She's thinking about what he can do with that. She's thinking about whether or not she can have a sexual experience that she won't soon forget. Right? So whether you're bald or not, that doesn't equate to the type of sexual experience you can give a woman. But your actions, how you behave, right? That's going to speak volumes of how a woman perceives you. Go ahead, Steve.
No, okay. So again, what we're going to do is take the woman out, because I don't want y'all geeking over the woman. I want y'all to listen. This is a lifestyle. This is what we're talking. We're talking about emotions. That thing I told you to circle. When you hit this shit right here, this is your life. This is your life. And I'm just going to play the audio. Just want you to hear it. I don't want you to look at her. I want you to hear what your life is about. And this is why we bad motherfuckers. This is what it is. This is our life right here. Listen.
My ex-boyfriend and I broke up 1 year ago today officially. And this is my little post-breakup video. I think about him every day. And I miss him every so often. I miss the songs that we used to listen to when we were together. And I still go to the places we used to go when we were together. I kept majority of his clothes and a lot of things in my room for the entire year of our breakup because I didn't want to accept that we were not going to go back to each other this time and things were actually over. I still wear his deodorant.
Wait, not even stop with deodorant. Now, wait, now watch this. Now, for what else y'all guys don't understand, this same woman, Zag, if she was talking to an average motherfucker, she would cut you motherfuckers off so fast and not even think about you. And I'm not even done playing the audio, Zag. You hear what she's saying? I still have his clothes. I still wear his shirts. I still have his deodorant. This is the 1 year anniversary of him not even coming back to me. And this is what we keep telling y'all, this game, Zag. Go ahead and say something, Zag, before I play the rest of it. What you guys think,
She said, I wear his deodorant. Look, when you have left such an indelible impression on a woman's psyche and you left heavy footprints in her life.
Yes.
You're like, what's the word I'm looking for? You're like and I hate to put it like this, but lack of a better word, she's the host and you're a parasite in her body. She can't get rid of you, right? It's like you stay on her mind, you stay in her thoughts, and she can't get rid of you. So she keeps things. And I'm gonna tell you, all women have done this. All women have done this, maybe not to the extent that she's talking about, but all women have done that. They kept something to remind them of that guy because the experiences that they had with that guy, they don't want to let go of those memories. But go ahead, fam.
Here we go.
I buy it all the time. I don't even know if he's still using that same deodorant, but to me, it's comfort. To me, it's the last smell that he had before we broke up. And I've done all of this, and I'm still choosing not to go back. I'm choosing to move forward, and I'm choosing to allow myself to heal. And I pray about him every day. I pray about his well. I pray about his family. I pray about the things that he once told me and the dreams he once had. Me missing him is just a reminder that what we once had was true. It was beautiful. And life goes on. People fall in love again. And I want him to be happy. And that's all.
Now you see the weight that, and again, Zach, this is what you're trying to say. And young man, you need to call in. First off, I want to say thank you to Efosa Boxing. Appreciate that. Young man, please listen to us, dog. You're 22. Please listen to me. Why do you humans who can't fuck and are bad in bed, why do you entertain what these women say? And why do you give a fuck? Gentlemen, Zag, I don't understand something. This is not a knock on a woman at all, Zag. And we always tell you young men this all the time. A woman can want what she wants, Zag. Yes, she's allowed to want certain things, sir. But a motherfucker that's good in bed, I don't give a fuck about what she wants. I don't care about that shit. And the fact that you are watching a woman that you'll never talk to in your life dictate how you think shows how fucked up you are in the head. You are watching too much content thinking that shit is real.
Let me say this, Jada Boss, and you're not a boss. You're not even a boss of your own.
You're not a boss, man.
Right? It's more like Jada Peasant, right?
God,
look,
damn.
And I did a video talking about this. Those balloon pop shows, those 20 versus 1 shows, they're reality dating shows, meaning they are scripted. Yeah, there might be some things that are being said in a moment that have some validity or truth to them, but those shows, a lot of times, those shows, those people are paid to be there, and they're paid to say outrageous things that are meant to go viral. So a lot of times when people are saying those things, they're paid to say it because they know guys like you are going to watch it, and you're going to get emotionally invested in what you're seeing. And if you get emotionally invested in what you're seeing and hearing, what are you going to do? You're going to talk about it. What's going to happen? Other people are going to want to watch it. What's going to happen? It's going to go viral. Come on, man. Look, goddamn. Look, that's the saying, Steve.
No, you got it.
There's an old saying that all y'all need to adhere to. Believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. If you live your life by that, you would be okay. Believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. Go ahead.
It is amazing how y'all are influenced. Again, I don't know how y'all can talk so much shit about women when they have so much influence over you motherfuckers. Y'all have the unmitigated gall.
The audacity.
The audacity to talk shit about women, to try to dog women out, and try to say all this shit. And everything you do is influenced by a fucking woman. And I'm going to show you that, Zach. I saw something, Zach, that kind of ties in with this young man is saying. It is crazy. I'm about to pull up in a second.
Real quick, Steve. And I already know the answer. It's a rhetorical question. Steve, have you ever encountered a woman who tried to act like she wasn't about that life, but next thing you know, she in your pants, trying to take your joint out and shit?
And what did she do?
I said, have you ever had a situation where you're talking to a woman and she try to act like she ain't about that life when it comes to sex? She try to act like she's a angelic, virtuous, good girl, but a couple minutes later, she reaching for your joint. You ever had that happen?
All the time. You want to know why? Because it fucks her head up to recognize a motherfucker that will accept her for being a whore and a slut. And once she realizes she can be accepted for being nasty, She gets to do this weird thing, let her hair down. Now, Zach, the reason she doesn't do this for other guys is because you judgmental motherfuckers. The first time she talks about sex, you assume that she wants to fuck you. The first time she mentions the position she likes to be in to have sex, how she likes to masturbate, you motherfuckers automatically have the, oh, you slut-ass bitch. Or you start to judge her. No, Jay, we got you. Just call in, buddy. We want to talk to you. Listen, we got you, buddy. Call in. We got you covered. But, Zach, I want to take what Jay is saying because it's very important. Because y'all guys don't understand. Y'all always lie to. You think people that have money have influence over women. And I'm about to show you guys how they don't. Zach, we got to go over this thing, y'all, because this is good.
Let's go. Let's talk about it.
We got to help these young men out. We're going to play this and we'll pause because, Zach, we'll pause it. You know what I mean? But you got to hear this shit. And this is fucking crazy to me. And I'm talking about both these motherfuckers ain't got no game. The guy doing the reaction of the reaction has no game. Because what he's doing to you young boys is he's scaring you with this boogeyman called an evil woman. Zach, we got to talk about this. Zach, this is going to
know they worth. They know they worth.
Worth is what someone is willing to pay for something.
Watch. Hold on, watch. Watch this shit. This goofy ass motherfucker ain't got no game. Watch.
So there's a stat on Facebook, and basically it says men are not obsessed with women like they used to be. Y'all don't find that kind of weird? And to be honest, no, I don't find that kind of weird. So it seems to me like a lot of y'all are now starting to realize that you're either losing value or have lost value from chasing attention. And now that's something that y'all got to deal with, and y'all can't face that fact.
Now watch. Watch. Now watch.
Ocho,
watch.
Cooking.
Uh-huh.
Agree, disagree, slightly agree.
Hey, you know what Zach and I say? Zach, I don't give a fuck. Wait,
I don't care what's being said about women or what women say. I don't care.
What boggles my mind, young man, we're telling you, Mr. Boss, whatever, for all you guys. Why do y'all concern yourselves with fucking women think? Why do y'all concern yourselves with what women say? Why do y'all give a fuck? Because that same woman, Zach, is sucking and fucking a real motherfucker, and he don't give a fuck about what she's saying, Zach.
So what guys got to understand, and it's very simple, right? It's very simple. If men or you males, if you were honest with yourselves, you would understand this. For all you guys, think about it like this. When you go out in public, okay, if you're at the grocery store, post office, if you're at your place of employment, are you showing people who you really are? Are you showing people who you really are behind closed doors? Or do you camouflage yourself a little bit, right? Most of you guys do that. So if you camouflage yourself, what do you think women do when they get on the internet and they talk about certain things? Do you think they're going to tell you the blueprint to how they move sexually? No, they won't.
You think you'll get a blueprint on a pussy?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, hold on. 36 right, 24 left, and 16 right, and you can get that pussy. Yeah. You think women are going to give you that? I'm sorry, Zach. You got it, man. Go, I'm sorry.
No. Women are the masters at controlling the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Let me say that shit again. Women are masters at controlling the narrative. Meaning this, as soon as you walk up and you open your mouth, women already know what they got on their hands. They already know. Steve, you say they've heard your story before. They already know. So because they perceive you to be a certain way, and I want guys to understand something. There are instances where a woman can have a perception of you that's not completely accurate, right? Mm-hmm. But there are other times where her perception of you is spot on. So what happens is, as soon as you open your mouth, a woman is going to have a perception of who she believes you to be. Once she has that perception of you, how she speaks to you is going to be about that perception. It's not going to be about what you want her to see. It's going to be about what she thinks she sees, right? This is why a lot of you guys, when you deal with a woman, you have a conversation with her, you exchange contact information, and then you get her number and talk to her later, and or you go out on a date and all of a sudden a woman is not interested in you, it's because whatever perception she had of you was spot on and she realized you wasn't shit and you just confirmed it, or she had a perception of you that was inaccurate. She thought you were a certain type of way, but upon further gathering of some notes, she realized you're inconsistent and you're not that guy.
Now, guys, we got y'all covered. Please get your crayons out. Guys, lines are open. We're going to break this down. And gentlemen, please write this down to have I think y'all really need to understand this because we're trying to help you out. We really are. So please understand every woman, okay? Every fucking woman that is either in this room or outside this room, okay? Please understand this. Their concept, okay, is built on a perception, gentlemen, a perception of how she perceives herself and the knowledge that she has gained over a lifetime experience, okay? So, gentlemen, please listen to this. That means every woman, based upon her personal experiences, all right, and the way she labels things equal to what you see right there. So listen to me. It's very important, guys. You have, because again, this is going to hurt y'all pussies, but we got to be honest with you guys. So if you look at these women and look at everything they've been around, they have been around a bunch of motherfuckers that have no patience, that are not assertive, they're not dominant, they're dependent on pussy. They have no direction. They are only focused on lying, manipulating, begging, and bartering for pussy. These guys out here are not sexually creative or sexually organized. These guys don't know how to make any kind of decisions for themselves. And please, listen, guys, please, this is not knocking y'all. We just have to be honest with y'all. And this is not us being mean. But you have to understand where we're our side of the neighborhood versus your reality that you're in. In order for you to understand why that woman or any fucking woman on balloon shows say all this stupid shit, it's because this is what they see. You guys, no consistency, no decisiveness, no expectations, no kind of reward system I get for fucking with him, no kind of vision, no sexual inspiration, no kind of skills that make her or pussy wet, Zach, no authenticity, no boldness, no social skills. You can't lead by example. You have no sexual or regular perspectives. You have no control over yourselves, no charisma. You have no integrity. There's no passion. You have no character. You are not accountable. You have no standards, and you're not motivated just to be a few. Well, just follow me on this. I didn't mean to go long, Zach. Let me finish this. Just to be a few. Listen to me. So, what that woman has done, because you are all those things, she has to create a world based off of you. And then what she's doing is she's absolutely right in what she's saying, but what she's saying ain't none of our business from where we at, because we ain't you. And because we're not you, we don't give a fuck what she's saying, because guess what, gentlemen? She ain't talking to us right here. She's talking to you. She's not talking to us. She's talking to you. And what we're trying to tell you is when you get this game, she won't be talking to you anymore. Because what you'll notice is everybody always, no matter your money and everything, because you want to hear it in this clip, they always want to have this sob story of being a victim as if a woman can't make high demands, Zach. She's allowed to demand dinners. She's allowed to demand fancy cars, flights, and hotels. But she's not talking, Zach, to us. Listen to me. You in this room, if y'all learn, They're not talking to you. So you can't get emotionally attached to somebody that's not talking to you. The only way, Zach, I'll throw you because we got some more to go. The only way that you feel some kind of way is if you feel like she's talking to you. And you just got to be honest with yourself. All you guys are the subtotal of why these women are bitching, why these women have all these moves, why they say you got to do this and that. Because they don't ever meet a standard, Zag, until they meet us. And when they meet us, all that bullshit they saying, they can say it to you, but that shit ain't gonna carry no fucking weight over here, Zag. What say you, my brother?
So, hold on real quick. Where did it go? Hold on real quick. I want to get back. I want to show y'all something real quick. I'm going to make a point with this.
I'll blow you up, dog. I got you when you're ready.
Okay, so you see that right there?
Hold on, let me blow it up.
It's a stopwatch, right?
Okay.
Yeah, yes. Hold on. It's a stop. So I'm going to press play. Right? Now, the point of me showing you that, you can take it back off me, Steve.
All right.
The point of me showing you that, when y'all deal with women, put yourself on a silent timer. Okay, this is what I mean by that. When you give women an opportunity.
Yes.
When you give women an opportunity, I'm like a stoplight. Bitch, if you don't hurry up and get up on this shit, it's about to turn green. I'm at the stoplight. If you don't hurry up and make a decision and get up on this and take this opportunity, it's about to turn green. So when I say put yourself on a silent timer, if I was to give you guys a 1,000-piece puzzle set, and I told you to take your time to put it together, you're going to start to put it together, you're going to stop, you're going to get up, you're going to go eat, you're going to, fuck with it, then you're going to stop, then you're going to go watch TV. It's going to take you forever to put it together. But if I told you, you got 15 minutes to put this together, you're going to be super focused on what you're doing.
Yes.
Right? So when you deal with women, stay focused on the task at hand. Y'all act like y'all dealing with a 1,000-piece puzzle set where you got all day to fuck around.
We always tell you young men, the way you are outside the bedroom is the way they're going to perceive you in the bedroom. And based off of your behaviors, again, we can't blame women because she's the subtotal of you guys. She's not the subtotal of us. She's a subtotal of you guys. So, Zach, what does that mean as a subtotal of these guys? Most you guys are always apologizing for shit. Most you guys are always fucking trying to please that goddamn woman at your own fucking expense.
Or they explain themselves to women.
Or they explain themselves. Absolutely.
Look, never explain yourself to women. Never do that.
Right. Most you guys are nice for no reason. Or you emotionally try to manipulate a woman, mask in a fake, false something that you want pussy. You lack boundaries. You overcompensate. You guys out there lack self-respect. And you have this submissiveness to you. So when you hear that woman talking, we're about to play this clip. Do you see why they don't want to give you the pussy? Now, gentlemen, I swear to you, and I know y'all gonna say, Steve, you're lying. They love dick more than you like pussy. And you don't know. Listen to me, guys. I don't think you understand this. Gentlemen, these women are nasty as fuck. They play with their pussy all the time. They like sticking things in their pussy. They like playing. They just, and that doesn't make them bad people. It's just you guys out here can't see that because these women out here are setting a standard that you've got to climb that you'll never reach. But Zach, do you have anything to say before I continue?
I want to say this. Most men are submissive to women. Most guys are submissive. They don't think they are, but most guys are submissive. And this is how you know you're submissive. If you say to yourself, oh, women aren't going to go for that. I got to build a rapport with her first. I got to get her comfortable first. You're already submitting to her. Right. You're submitting to how you think she is because your end goal is to get sex. So what you're doing is you're basically switching up how you approach the woman based on her thinking that you're moving too fast. So you're slowing down and you're submitting to what you believe is her way of doing things because you're trying to get on her good side. You're trying to get on the same page with her, whereas the woman should be trying to get on the same page with you. So most of you guys are very, very submissive when it comes to women.
Now, these guys, again, Shannon Sharp and Ocho, they're millionaires. So, guys, your money doesn't make you a fucking man or your muscles because these guys work out in the weight room and stuff like that. But listen to this bullshit.
I mean, it varies. It depends. You know, I think men are a little bit more now focused on just themselves.
That's okay. Stop right there, Zach. That's bullshit. Y'all don't understand. Everything you're focused on at the end of it, Zach, if y'all guys are being honest, is how can I get some pussy? I mean, y'all are not actually focused on yourselves. You're focused on your clothes to get some pussy. You're focused on your car to get some pussy. You're focused on your body shape to get some pussy. You're focused on your hair to get some pussy. You're focused on your job to get some pussy. So can we just fucking be honest in this room and see what these motherfuckers talk about? Y'all know, y'all are not even being honest with yourselves because you know behind everything you are, you're so afraid that if she actually sees you for what the fuck you are, and Zag, they already do. They already do because they gamed up, guys. They are gamed up. And you cannot hide. You cannot cover up. You can't put a blanket on pussy soft behavior, Zag.
So this is what I would say to guys. And I want guys to understand. You can be a God-fearing man. You can go to church once a week. You can help old ladies cross the street. You can pack brown bag lunches for the homeless. You can have a degree and make great money. And you could be a great big brother to all your brothers and sisters. And you're still a loser, right? And I'm going to tell you why you're still a loser. You're still a loser because you are afraid of women. You're still a loser because you are afraid to be yourself. You are still a loser because you are afraid of a woman telling you no or a woman rejecting you. You are still a loser because you believe, as currently constructed, that you're not good enough and that you have to approach a woman bearing gifts. Oh, I need money. I need to dote on her. I need to wine and dine her. I need to show her that I have value because you don't believe just as a standalone man that you're good enough. You are a loser. You got all these other things going on for you. Your family thinks you're wonderful. Your co-workers think the shit of you. You probably get fucking employee of the month every other month, but you're still a loser because deep down inside, you don't believe in yourself. And the reason why you even went to school to get a degree was so you can get that high earning job to get a bitch. Everything you do is for the behest of a woman. So when you guys say, oh man, leave women alone, work on yourself. What you're really saying is, I'm not good enough for a woman yet. I need to do more. And once I do more, women will finally see the value in me and they'll come to me, which is bullshit.
Here we go. Listen to these guys. Listen how these guys trick you, the boss. All of you. Listen to this.
A little bit more. Focus on work, getting to the bag, and allowing the woman to be the last choice of importance, as opposed to how it was before.
Did you say pause?
No, I said, what did I just say? He's talking about that. Getting to the bag. Why are you getting to the bag?
Why you getting to the bag? For pussy.
Why are you getting to the bag?
For women.
Guys, anytime you talk about getting money or getting to the bag and you use the word women or woman in the same sentence, it's the woman. You're exposing yourself.
You're exposing yourself, and these women see you for what you're doing. Here we go. So let's keep going. This is good, Zach. Check this out.
Chasing the woman, chasing
pretty
the
much
pressure,
agreeing
doing all
with
that.
what
And
old
most of the
girl
time,
said,
what you have to understand too, is women put up such a front with the chasing and applying pressure, as if there's something that's so different about them, as opposed to.
I gotta pause that.
Can you pause it? Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen, please listen. Please understand. Women don't put up a front. He just doesn't find you sexually appealing. I understand something. Y'all think women just, guys, we always told you, Zach, I simplify for all you guys. I tell you guys out here, actions equal truth, Zach, the end. Actions equal truth.
So I disagree with you, Steve. This is what I will say.
Go, you got
women don't put on women don't put on a front for men they are sexually attracted to. Once a woman realizes that you are pretending to be this agreeable, nice guy, she'll put on a front for you. Because I want guys to understand something. The way you approach women speaks volumes of not only how you look at yourself, but how you view yourself in relation to women. So women already know, oh, he's the type of guy where he probably has difficulties getting women. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on a front like I'm this angelic, virtuous, good girl, because I know lame guys with no game, what they're going to do is pretend to be something they're not to get to the sex. So I'm going to put on this front, and what he's probably going to do is give me all this attention, all this validation, and he's probably going to offer me a couple of dates. I can already tell by how he's behaving, he's probably this way. I can't show him that I'm a sexual human being because he's going to wonder why I'm not fucking him. And the reality of it is I'm not sexually attracted to him.
Yeah, we have a call. 610, sir. What is your name and what's your question?
Yeah, Shaw, 24.
Okay, wait, big dog. Are you on your speakerphone, buddy?
No, I'm not on my speaker.
Okay, it's just is it an iPhone?
Nah, it's an Android.
Motherfucker, you lying, goddamn it. Ain't no iPhone. I'm just playing with you. What's going on, buddy? How can we help you, man? What's up?
All right. Yeah, you guys was talking about like how people say they're chasing the money to get to women,
yes,
right?
Yes.
With me now, how could I tell that I'm not trying to be a student?
Well, you're not a student because you're not. Are you? Who is your sensei? Is it Carrie K. Zagan? Who is your sensei?
Nah, you won't.
Well, then, I'm not your sensei because you wouldn't be asking me this fucking question. You saying I'm your sensei?
Yeah.
When did I become your sensei?
2 months ago. It's been on and off.
Well, then, okay. If you're on and off, do you actually think you're a student being on and off?
No.
Is a lion on and off, or is he a lion all the time?
All the time.
So do you understand? So you're not a student, but please continue your question. I always said,
well, let me say this. Yeah. I've often said, caller, that how you do one thing is how you do everything.
Everything, yes.
So now, peek what you said. You said, Steve, I'm a student of yours on and off. So you are showing a lack of discipline.
Yes.
And attaining new information that could help you. You're being indecisive and making a decision as to what you want to do. And you're being inconsistent with the receiving of that new information. So if you're undisciplined, indecisive, and inconsistent, what are you going to be when you deal with women?
Right. So, okay, but what is your question, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, the question was, how would you be able to differentiate? Tell the difference.
Tell the difference in what?
From you being trying to be a student for yourself versus you just doing it.
Okay, okay. Please understand, young man. Again, I've been a student of the game since I was 9 years old, okay? None like you, I've been a student still at 53. Be 54 this year in August. I can't wait, right? There are no, hey, Zach, I wish there were days off. God, I wish I could I wish I could be like you. Caller, I'm not being a dick here. I'm jealous of you. I am so jealous of you and all you guys. I wish I could take breaks And I wish I could take time off. And I wish I could make excuses and shit like that. I'm jealous that I can't do
So
it.
Steve, are you talking about working a 20-hour week at being a man? Are you talking about being a part-time man? Is that what you're talking about?
25 for him. Yeah, for me, I'm 25 hours a day, 8 days a week.
Days a week.
Sundays, man.
There you go.
I can't stop this game because it's so, I get to. You're telling me I can drink from the knowledge and learn me, evolve me, work my seductive, because it's a sex show, young man. Be greater in seducing women, greater in turning them on, greater in wanting them to fuck with me, and you want me to take a day off for that? Crazy. But caller, what we're saying to you, dog, is what is your main question? What is the question behind this question? Because something is going on in you that's making you ask this question, and what is that?
Now the question is for the inconsistency.
Well, remember I said it's write it down. Write it on a piece of paper. It's very simple. Actions equal what? Truth. Truth. So guess what? You or your truth is that you don't want to learn this game. It's not hard. It's just, this is not complicated, big guy. When you dedicate yourself to this game, Zag, and marry yourself to this game, Zag, you ain't divorcing this motherfucking thing.
Steve, I'm loyal to the game. I'm loyal to the game.
Loyal to the game, love the game, adore the game, worship the game. Man, I'm hooked on the motherfucking game.
Hey, Steve.
My God.
When I die, they put me in my coffin and they dig me up, and I'm just bones, and they take my bone and they scrape it and put it under a microscope. They're gonna see game underneath the microscope. It's in my bone marrow. It's in my bone. Hey, Steve. If I gave him a blood transfusion, he'll be a player overnight. It's in my bloodstream.
It's right. Caller. That's why we say to you, big dog. Your actions are your truth. It's not that you're lazy. It's just that everybody can't be a man, and that's what y'all understand. Somebody has to be a duck. Somebody has to be a bunny rabbit. Somebody has to be a goddamn deer. Everybody can't be a man, but that's the choice you decide. We don't put a gun to your head and say, learn the game. Sir, do you not notice the dedication we have in doing shows? Just do the shows. Do we not do shows? Are we not consistently on 7 o'clock on Tuesday for years now? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Do we not do Real Game No Theory consistently for years at 11 or 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Do we not? Right. Consistently. Because we can't talk this shit to y'all if we can't show y'all what it's like. We are consistent in everything we do. Everything we do. We show up at the right time. Rain, snow, sleet, or shine. Hell, I even tell you, dog, I'm a little under the weather right now, but guess what? You think it's going to stop me from lacing y'all with this game? Because game don't give a fuck about me or you. Time doesn't give a fuck about me and you. And life don't give a fuck. But guess what, Zach? Regardless of the game don't give a fuck about us, we dedicated to that motherfucker. We are dedicated. We are dedicated because you are not. And you don't want to learn. And it's okay. You just have to come to grips that you don't want it. I know what, look, you know why you want it. And this is the bad thing about it. You know women fuck with us. You know women reach out to us. You know women send us pussy pictures. And you know women want to do nasty things with us. And I know you're scratching your head like, damn, these guys don't even fuck the women that want to fuck them. And man, I love to get that. But see, you are learning the game for the wrong reasons, young man. That's why you're inconsistent. Because behind you trying to learn the game, you're trying to cheat the game. See, you want the benefits that Zag and I have without doing all the work. And that's why you're cheating the game. Because you're trying to cheat it. Hey, I know, I get it. You want women to reach out to you. You want women to do things for you. You want women to miss you, love you, and care for you. And you're not giving a fuck. but you can't do it by being inconsistent, young man. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, you make perfect sense.
But why be off and on? Do you know I've been doing this YouTube thing since the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Well, before the internet, but when the internet, I had a fucking square computer. Now I'll go in my archives and pull it. Let me see if I can find that for you. A square computer. Oh, hey, look, hooked to the telephone line in a wall. Now, hey, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all, all you judgmental motherfuckers. But since I've been on the internet, I never took days off from the 90s. And I still haven't taken days off. If we travel or something, that's something else. But myself, Zag, and all of us don't take days off. But Zag, I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna try to find that.
No, when you're knee deep in this ism and it courses through your veins, right? There are no days off, right? And this information, it needs to be facilitated. Like we need to disseminate this information to the masses. Yeah, that's what we try and do.
Yeah,
right. Because here's the thing: that's what guys got to understand, right? Through all our years on this planet, right? We've accumulated and acquired a lot of knowledge through our vast experiences. And all we're doing is coming online and telling you guys, look, this is what it is and this is what it's not. Now, you can choose to adhere to the information or you can choose to skip right past it. It's your choice. But this is my thing, Steve. Yes. I don't give a fuck what guys do.
No.
But I know once guys start complaining about their dating life and their relationships and they start complaining about how they're treated by some of the women that they deal with, I already know it's your fault. I already know. All we got to do is ask you a couple of questions. This is what I want y'all to think about. Why is it that when these callers call in, we know exactly how they fucked up? And if y'all pay attention, when some of these callers call in, they try and hide from us what they're really doing because they know that we know that they fucking up, right? But we can literally pinpoint what they did wrong like that effortlessly every fucking time.
I gotta find that photo. Y'all gonna laugh at me. Go ahead, Zach. Keep going. I'm looking.
I just because we know.
Y'all gonna laugh at me, man.
We understand when dealing with women how a man must carry himself, and we also understand that based on how some guys are moving, that you're moving wrong, and this is why you're having some of the outcomes that you're having. And what we're trying to do, like Steve, I had one guy. He said he basically tried to insinuate that my channel was all about trying to get guys pussy. And I felt some kind of way, right? And what guys got to understand, yes, we're going to talk about sex because we're men, right? You cannot talk about dating dynamics and relationships without sex being a part of that discussion. But to say that our channels are geared to get men sex, no, it's not. Okay, we're trying to teach you how to be men. So when you're actually out there dealing with women to get sex, you don't fuck up. You stop doing goofy shit. And in the event that you're dealing with women who would otherwise be sexually attracted to you, but they're not, we're trying to help you understand what you're doing wrong and what you can do to improve your success rate, if you will. And let me just, I hate to use the word success because getting pussy, I don't look at getting pussy as being successful. I really don't look at pussy as getting successful. My thing is, I don't value sex like that, right? I value the type of woman that a woman is. I value how she conducts herself with me. Yes. I value her reciprocating the value that she sees in me. I value those things, right? So when you value pussy and you're all about just getting a nut, of course you're going to seek to look at, I just want to watch the channel where I can get some pussy. This is why guys gravitate to guys who give them pickup lines, right? But Lord forbid a guy try to break down what it means to be a man, right? They don't want to hear that, Steve. They don't want to hear the hard work, the discipline, and the self-sacrifices that you got to make to actually be a fucking man. They don't want to listen to none of that. They just want to listen to, just show me how to get some pussy. I don't care how I get it. I just want it. That's not what we teach.
Does that make any sense, young man?
Yeah.
But I mean, but what is your reason for wanting to learn? I don't understand. What is your reason? What is your why? Why do you why are you so lazy? And there's no knock on you, but why be so lazy?
It was because I talked to you, and the reason why was because I thought I was making progress, but then you told me that because you was trying to do it your way, was basically throw that whole shit that you was doing away, and then you basically gonna have to start over.
Right, because your interpretation of everything is the problem. Is you're not the problem, it's how you interpret things, and that's the problem with a lot of you guys out here. Your way is based off of how you feel about yourself, which is actually self-sabotaging because you really don't love, care, or honor yourself the way we do. And that's why we can see the mishaps in you guys, because your mind is your enemy. We're not the enemy, but your mind will make us the enemy, because your mind would say we're being mean to you. Your mind would say we're yelling at you. Your mind would say, you know what, we're not coddling you and all this other stuff. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So it's basically me fighting myself, like me being comfortable with the old habits that I have, and I'm trying to hang on to it.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the problem. We don't want you to hang on to the old habits. We're saying that you can be a new habit if you actually get out of your own way, but we can't force you to change. That's the thing. Y'all, it's like you feel like we're being mean to you, but your reality gets in your way, and then you get in your feelings, and then you get mad at us, and then you hate us for telling you to love yourself. Think about that. You hate us and tell us we're fakes and frauds because we're telling you to love yourself. You see how crazy that is?
Yeah. I want to say I hate you guys for saying that. It's just.
It's just what? Go ahead. It's free form. Go ahead. What's up? It's just what, buddy?
No, it's when you look at how far you have to go. It's like.
Well, what do you mean how far you have to go? I mean, okay, let me tell you something about myself and Zag. Zag, you still here, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so guess what? Zag and I have game, right, caller? But we know nothing. We know nothing. Because we're students of this, which means we're constantly growing, we're constantly learning, and we're constantly evolving. We know nothing. But you don't even have game and you know nothing. And you're not, no. You have game and you don't have game, but you know something. That's the difference. You know something. We know nothing. Do you see what the problem is? You think you know it all. And we're telling you, you don't know a motherfucking thing.
How you got that?
Your arrogance, you think, because your ego and self-importance, you actually think you know more than the teacher or the master. So what you want to do is you always want to put in your 2 cents with everything. You always want to put your fucking feelings in everything. And you want us to accept you. Why would we do such a disservice to you by accepting you? We're not supposed to accept you, because the moment we accept you, we're telling you you're right, and you're not. Zag?
So caller, if I got into a car wreck, and one side of the car, the paint was completely scraped off. Do they need to repaint the whole car or just the part where the paint was scraped off?
Just the side that was scraped off.
Okay. So do you think they're going to get a perfect match of the paint if they just painted the part where the paint was scratched off? I'm not talking about a little scratch. I'm talking about the whole side of the car. They got to replace the doors and everything. So they got to buy new doors.
The whole door. The whole door.
So they probably got to paint the whole car, right?
Yeah.
If they wanted a perfect paint match, right? The point I'm trying to make with that is when you're learning new information, you have to take all of the old shit you've been living your life by and cast it to the side. And then take all of the new shit in, right? And the reason why you need to take all of the new shit in, because if you leave the old shit there and you put new shit on top of it, you have corrupted the new information with your old way of thinking.
Poison.
You've corrupted it. It's kind of like do you drink alcohol?
Yeah.
What do you drink? Do you drink liquor or beer?
Beer.
Okay, what kind of beer do you drink?
Stella.
Is it Miller?
Stella.
Oh, okay, Stella. Okay, Stella on Trust. Okay, so if I poured you a glass of Stella, and then I went and got some malt liquor, some Old English 800, and poured it into that cup with the Stella, are you going to drink it?
No, because it's going to have a different taste.
It's going to have a different taste, right? So that means the taste has been corrupted by something foreign. It's no longer the same exact thing anymore. Do you get that?
Yeah.
All right.
So, do you have any other questions, sir?
No, that was it. That was it. Appreciate it, Zach and
But okay, before you go, what was the what was the purpose of the call, though?
The purpose of the call,
yes,
was again to pinpoint where I was going wrong with how I was going about it.
Okay, caller, how old are you, brother? How old are you?
24.
Okay, so you still a young man. So let me ask you a question. Do you live by yourself? You live with your folks? Go to school? What's up with you?
Right now, I live with my folks.
Okay, nothing wrong with that. You young. I hope you got a plan though. But that's a whole nother story. What I really want to get at you at is this: when you deal with women, the women that you are actually visually attracted to, ultimately, what do you want to do with these young women?
Take them to the bedroom.
Okay.
Okay, take them to the bedroom for what?
To fuck.
Why?
Why I want to fuck?
Well, you want to take them to the bedroom, but just because you want to take them to the bedroom, who says they want to go?
I mean, that's their decision.
No, but that's where you're fucking up. Because you don't realize you're setting the expectation. You guys fuck the game up because y'all so fucking desperate. Everybody, I get it, you want to fuck, but your inexperience shows why you're not getting any pussy. You're inexperienced.
So let me say this, caller. I want you to understand. I'm gonna say something, and I want you to really think about how I'm phrasing it. I don't want to have sex with the woman. I want a woman to want to have sex with me. Do you understand the difference? Do you understand the difference?
You want?
I'm gonna say it again. I do not want to have sex with a woman. I want a woman to want to have sex with me. I want a woman to say to herself, I want Carrie inside of me. Do you understand the difference?
So the difference is that you want her to.
Okay. No, I got you. No. You're struggling with it. Let me help you out. See, you guys who want sex from women, when you approach women, you try to convince women that they should fuck you. When I say I don't want sex from a woman, I want a woman to want sex from me. Meaning, when I'm talking to a woman, I want a woman to look at me like, "Ooh, I want him." You understand? I want him. So when a woman is talking to me and she says, "Ooh, I want him," that's going to make her less likely to play games with me because she wants me. So if she wants me, in her mind, she's going to be like, what can I do to make this easy for him? Right? If he sets up a date, my ass is going to be there and I'm going to be on time. And I'm going to make sure I look cute for that man. If he tells me he like red, I'm showing up in red because by the end of the night, I want his dick inside of me. And I don't want to do or say anything that's going to prevent that from happening. Do you understand the difference?
Yeah, you want it on your terms.
All right, so caller, real quick, are you ready to see this? I found the photos, Zach. I need to make it in black and white, but you ready to see this, caller? In 1996, somewhere around 1996, right? Ready, caller? From 1996 to this point here, I've been dedicated. Listen, don't laugh at me. Here's the photo. Look at that shit. Look, I'm saying 1996. 1996.
That was a long time ago, dog.
You see that square ass little box? That was a computer monitor. 1996, son. You see what I'm saying? That's how long I've been dedicated for myself. Now, as you can see, times change. Time changes, right? Time changes. Other things change, and things happen. But I've never stopped. Hey, you see the belt, Zach? Still there.
Yeah, still there.
Yeah, my belt still there. And this, hey, young man, this was before YouTube. This is before YouTube. Hey, please understand, this is before Facebook. It was like MySpace, Zach, and Yahoo Chat. So do you see, young man, dedication? You see dedication, big dog?
Yeah,
there are no days. Hey, look, y'all laughing. I'm old as a motherfucker. I'm old as fuck. But you see what I'm saying, buddy? Dedication. Yeah, I know when the world's in black and white.
This is when they had the big wooden color TV with the little black and white TV on top.
Hey. I've been telling you, I've been doing this before there was fear, a red pill, a seduction community, all that.
Hey, when there was still payphones in the world and shit, and pagers and shit.
Yeah, you had to push a thing in there like, operator, let me put. He said the 1900s. Y'all are evil as fuck. Fuck y'all. I'm trying to make a point to this young man, and y'all tearing me down. Yeah. Fuck. You see what I'm saying, brother?
Yeah, this is when cars were made of metal still and shit. You know what I'm saying?
When you didn't have to have seatbelt shit on.
Exactly. Hey, when you still had lighters in cars and shit. You know what I'm saying? And ashtrays in a car.
99 cents for gas. When gas was 99 cents.
and fucking a bottle of beer was 89 cents. now that shit is like $1.98. It's crazy.
I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying.
I don't even drink, but still.
I'm just saying it was hard times. But
Scary P said you was driving a Ford Model T. No, those we were still riding horses back then. What are you talking about?
Oh, carriages. Hey, Paul, can I go get some carriage? Come on, y'all. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we used to actually milk our goats. We had to milk our goats for milk. We couldn't go to the store and buy milk.
Oh my God! But I'm just saying, dog. There's dedication. You see how dedicated? I don't take days off. I don't take days off. I work as much as I can give out, and I never take those off. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying if this old motherfucking 53-year-old man and this old motherfucking 50-year-old man above us, we don't take days off. Why do you? And you see what we get from not taking days off. Why would you do that?
It's more of waiting on like the right moment.
There is no such thing.
No, Steve. Caller, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
The little rascals. It's not
Because,
that bad, Zach.
Caller, y'all are stupid. Y'all are stupid. Caller, you said something. You said something that a lot of guys say. You're not alone. I have clients that say the exact same thing that you do. I'm waiting for the right moment. Caller, do you not understand that you create the moment? You are the sole controller of that moment. Let me tell you what I mean. When I was in high school, I was about 17, 18 years old. And I went to a racetrack. It's called Bandera Downs. It's a while away outside the outskirts of San Antonio. So I went to a horse racetrack. And I went with a couple of my football buddies. So we're at this horse racetrack. And there's this woman, this teenage girl. We're teenagers. And she's with her parents or her grandparents. I don't recall, which one they were. But I'm looking at this young lady, and I was attracted to her. And I'm looking at her, and I kept waiting to catch her by herself, right? I said, man, I want to catch her by herself so I can holler at her. But, she with them old folks and shit, right? So I realized that a lot of time was passing by, and I was wasting time waiting for the quote-unquote right moment. So, caller, what I did was I got out of my own way, and I went up to her with her folks right there. And I introduced myself to her right there in front of her parents, grandparents, or whoever the fuck they were. And I started hollering at her right then and there. I created the right moment. I'm not waiting. There's no such thing as the right moment as far as you waiting on it. You create it. You make shit happen. Go ahead.
And this is what's so good about what Zach saying is a teachable moment. Why do you think he creates the right moment? Why do you think it? Just think for a minute. Why do you think he creates the right moment? Why do you think that?
Because he's the moment.
Well, he is. Okay, that's good. He is the moment. But check this out. What most women are used to is leading the moments. You're used to leading the moments. They're used to, because always remember, when you're playing in her reality, you're a co-star narrative. So you're right. Well, a lot of y'all guys are used to the woman dictating how you get the pussy. And I'm not saying take it or anything. I'm saying like this. They're saying like, you know what? Well, I can wait on you. And women can be evil. They can put you on the shelf as well and let you marinate and do whatever they want. And they'll get back to you because you ain't going to go anywhere. But what Zag is saying is you got it right. Zag is the moment. Why? Because Zag has the mouthpiece and the game to put the woman, listen, caller, in any moment he decides to put her in. Now, that's something like a fish out of water. Matter of fact, no. It's not really a fish out of water. It's a fish in water. See, with y'all, the fish is actually out of water. With Zag is, Zag's going to put her in the water, and the moment can be the water. It can be the fish tank. It can be a bathtub. It can be a lake. It can be a pool. It can be a river, or it can be an ocean. But wherever Zag leads her at, she's going to feel, key word, sexually safe to trust his judgment, knowing that whatever I become with you, you are not going to look down at me. You're not going to belittle me. You're not going to laugh at me. You're not going to judge me. And if things don't work out between us, you're not going to post all my shit over the internet trying to make me look bad because you're hurt or something like that. You see what I'm saying? That's what the moment is about. Okay?
So the moment is like him bringing his authentic self.
Yeah, well, no, but what self though? Here's the thing, young man. What self? Because remember, think about them as the boat. We dictate where they go. And listen. And they don't even realize it because they want to go, because they don't care. Because guess what? Whether it's north, east, south, or west, there is going to be an emotional pleasure or penetration and a feeling that goes around it. So they don't care where they go with us because they're like, north can be nasty. Zag, South can be freaky. East can be smooth. And fucking West can be intriguing.
Let me ask the caller a question. Caller, are you watching us or are you listening?
I'm listening, watching.
Okay.
All right, homie, I'll
can,
call you.
Can you give me a solo?
I got you the solo, dog. I got you the solo dolo, son. Give me a second, son.
Hold on.
Solo dolo.
Fuck. Better get the light.
Zach, why don't you screen print and send it to me, and I'll just show it. Just screen print, send it to me.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Hey, I want to make a point, but I'll just share it with you.
Y'all can laugh at me. Look at me. See that little square thing? That was a computer. That was hooked to 56K modem. I know y'all little shits don't know that, but that fucking computer was plugged to my wall in the telephone socket, motherfuckers.
Okay. So Steve, I just sent it to you. If you can post it up, I want to make a point.
I'll do that right
with that.
1 second.
Before I make the point, I need it to be up on the screen so I can break this down to y'all. As far as what the message I'm trying to convey with the image.
Wow. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to really convey this shit. Hold
on. I got it.
I know you got this shit, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you convey that shit. Hold on, here we go. Hold on, let me post it. Now you're not gonna blow up. It's gonna show this first. You want to show the picture first or you first?
No, you can just show the picture. I don't got to be on camera. Okay. So what you're looking at is a picture, right, from a children's sketchbook. So based on what's in the sketchbook, they're gonna tell you connect number 4 to number 113. Connect 113 to 90. And when you're done, it's gonna be a picture. When the problem with you guys is you don't know what the picture is. When you got game, you already know what the picture is. So when you deal with women, you're already connecting the dots with the conversation. The problem with you guys is because you don't know what the picture is and you don't know where you're going and you don't have a plan for a woman, when you deal with women, this is how women look to y'all. You don't know what you're doing. You're like, how do I finish this? What is this supposed to be? You don't know what you're doing. When you have game, you already know what the image is. You don't need to connect the numbers to figure it out. You already know what it is. So when you deal with women, all you're doing is you're leading them to the finished product. So when we talk, you put me back on the screen, Steve. You can put us back. You can put us back on the screen.
Yeah, you go.
So the point I'm trying to make is when you actually have a plan as a man, you know exactly where you're taking the woman. Because you know exactly where you're taking a woman, you know exactly what to say and how to conduct yourself to get to get the desired outcome. You already know. The problem with you guys is, yeah, you say you want sex, but you don't know what it looks like. You don't know what it looks like to be the type of man that women sexually desire. Because you don't know what it looks like, you don't know how to take the woman from A to B. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those along, but I get what he's saying. Like, so when I was a little kid, we used to have that, Zach. Because my mother would allow me to, when we either went to go to Kmart, because guys don't laugh at me, but we didn't have money. So we went to Kmart to do the layaway plan. You know what I mean? It was either layaway or
I remember layaway.
Toys R Us, whatever. She would, when I was a little kid, like 3 or 4 years old, I remember she would give me one of those crayon books. And then those crayon, it's like a little thick little crayon book with nothing but sketches. But the thing is that you see the shape of it before you even do it. So, but the numbers allow you to shape it out and draw it and shape it, even though you see what it is. From a matter of fact, I'll give them an example because I think they're looking at what you're showing, but I think we need to make it more kindergarten, dog.
We'll make it more kindergarten. Yeah, that might have been a little too much for people. But the overall point that I want to make is, caller, I know who I am.
Yes.
Right? I'm very comfortable with who I am. And I don't have a problem expressing myself in a very genuine, authentic, sincere fashion with whoever it is, men or women. I don't have no problem articulating myself and conveying myself. And I do it very proudly. I'm proud of who I am. Right?
Yeah. You go ahead, Zach.
So, and I know, see, and here's the thing. This is why we say the game isn't about women. I know the type of experiences that I want. And I also know exactly how to go about creating those experiences that I want. Where the woman comes in at is she willing to defer to me so I can show her?
So here's what Zach talking about. This is what I got when I was like 3 or 4 years old. See,
there you go.
already know it is a snowman because it kind of gives you a guiding point. But when you're a kid, you just follow the numbers and you trace it out. That's how it was back then. That's what Zach is saying. But caller, where you're going wrong is that, see, you guys present yourselves for pussy. And that's the biggest problem. You have got to stop presenting yourself for pussy because you're doing what the majority of everybody else is presenting. What can I do to get your pussy? How many dates can I give you to get your pussy? How many flowers? How many text messages? Hey, how friendly do I have to be to get your pussy? How kind do I have to be to get your pussy? Zag and I are saying that the game will not allow us to talk that way because we have this weird thing called not just self-worth, but we have dick worth. We value our dick. And unlike you, young man, you don't value, okay, not only you might like yourself, but you don't value yourself. And women, I keep telling you, Zag, we stress this all the time. Exclusivity is going to draw the woman in versus having easy access to it. Yes, she can fuck anybody she wants at any time. But does she want to give her pussy away? Like I keep telling you, I need to do something with this. I always say it, Colin. I'm the only one saying you on this on YouTube, Zach. No one's saying this shit. If you can't equal her fingers and her dildo, then there's no reason for her to fuck with you because she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to do anything with someone that is less than her fingers and dildo. But when you're saying that you're running behind pussy, like you said, I'm doing all this stuff to fuck a woman. You've already failed because that shows a lack of self-worth and a lack of luxury. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead, man.
I'm glad you said that. So for all you guys that are mainly motivated to deal with women for sex, right? Here's the thing I want y'all to understand. Women don't have a problem engaging in sexual activities with a man that they are sexually attracted to. But here's where the problem comes in for a lot of you guys. Although women are very sexual and they love sex, they are multifaceted human beings. Meaning there's other things that they want outside of just sex. Now, don't care about what, look, although I'm telling you there's other things that they want, don't care about what they want. I'm just making a point with this.
Yes.
Because there's other things that they want. So if you're telling a woman, I want guys to understand this. If you're telling a woman, I know you want other things other than just sex, but I'm going to need for you to only accept this dick. If a woman is going to say yes to that, it better be some really good fucking dick. That's all I'm saying. If a woman is going to say, I'm going to put everything else I want on the back burner, but that dick, I'll take that. You better have some great fucking dick. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, call her. Zach, great A dick. Caller. We're not saying become emotionally connected to a woman. We're not saying that. But listen to you. Listen, this is very important. Y'all need to understand this. We never connect emotionally to a woman. They emotionally connect to us because it's at that point they feel like for the first time in a long time that I can let my hair down and I can say, be, do, and he's not going to judge me. Matter of fact, he's gonna make me feel, because remember, behind that emotion, Zag, is the insecurity. She's nervous. She's like, watch this. I miss you. Zag, you know what I'm talking about. Hey, Carl, listen to me. You'll wake up and you'll get a message. And you should say, you know what? I miss you. Now, do you know how much courage it takes a woman who can have any dick she wants? Doesn't, hey, Zach, she can say you and give the pussy up. But for her to come to you in your kingdom and tell you I miss you, that means you doing something to her in ways that she can have, because she feels like, I can tell you I miss you and you're not going to take advantage of me. I can tell you I'm thinking about you and you're not going to take advantage of me. You're going to take, I miss you, I think about you, I want you, but you're not going to take advantage of it. You're just going to appreciate that, you know what? You're doing something, you're opening up. See, that's why they become emotionally connected with us. Then, Zag, watch, which then unlocks the door of what I tell you about sexual trust. It is at that point when she's saying, well, I can tell him I miss him and he's cool with it. I tell him I care about him, Zag. I'm thinking about him. I want to see you. I want to hear your voice, all that good shit. And then after a while, they're like, you know what? I want to show him my body. Maybe I want to show him my pussy. Maybe I want to show him in the shower. Maybe I want to wear something sexy. Zag, oh, and I love this. Maybe I just want to go to Victoria's Secrets and find an outfit for him, Zag. Now you got to train him up right for this one, Zag. To take the phone, call her. Take the phone. Now if it's an iPhone, you might chip the bench. So be careful. It's an iPhone, ladies. But to take her phone and set it right in between the crack of the bench, go live, and give you a lingerie show to decide, what do you like me to wear? I don't want to buy it for me. I want to purchase this for you. So tell me, do you like this? Does this make my breast look good? Hey, Zag, they'll wear the panties. You like my butt in this? Or you like how my butt hangs off of this? You know?
Oh,
Zag,
Steve, I had an ex. She went, and I didn't know anything about this. I had an ex. She went and bought a bunch of lingerie.
Mm-hmm.
She made sure made sure I liked it, right?
Yes.
Then she went, and after I picked out all the shit that I liked, then she went to a professional photo shoot and had pictures taken of her with all of that lingerie and made me a book. Made me a book with all that shit in it. It was dope. It was some dope shit.
Not only a book, dog. Hey, Zag, when they want to take video, now call it. Remember I told you they give you sloppy second, like for all you regular guys, y'all get sloppy second photos and shit. Baby, what do you want me to wear? You let me know what color. What do you want me to wear? And I'll put on a show. Zach, I love it when they have all their clothes on and they put on a show. And you know what kind of show they give us, big dog? They put on a show where they don't put clothes on. I mean, they're full garb and they start taking things off. They have some music playing in the background.
Oh!
Come on, Zach.
I'm getting flashbacks. But
gentlemen,
flashbacks.
The reason they do that is because they're not feeling slutty. They're feeling sexual. They're in their essence. They're in their woman, whatever. I don't even know what the fuck.
Hey, I used to have chicks come by the crib, and this is when I had the 2-story house, and the game room upstairs. I had the color lights already going. I had the music already playing.
Yeah.
So we would go upstairs, and I had a sectional, and I would sit on the sectional. And a woman would be dancing. She would just be dancing, gyrating very sexually. And I would be sitting on the couch with my little drink in my hand. Back when I used to drink. And I would just be leaning back. No, Steve, I'm not rushing nothing. I'm enjoying it. So she's dancing in a very, sexual way. And eventually she'll come kind of gyrate on my knee a little bit. And then she'll start dancing. And I'll say, hey, take that shit off slowly. And she was like, "You want me to give you a strip tease?" And mind you, this is the chick I had not had sex with yet.
Yes, yes.
We have not. This is probably my one chick. It was my first time seeing her. Like we had met over the phone. We got introduced over the phone.
Yes.
So it was my very first time seeing her face to face, and she was doing this. But other times it would be a chick that I hadn't had sex with. But we're upstairs and she's doing her thing. And here's the thing, right? And it goes back to what we were talking about earlier. It's not necessarily about the physical act of having sex. It's the overall experience.
That's why I always say we've all been to a carnival or a amusement park. What made you want to go back to it was the experience. Every ride created a different experience. Hell, the funnel kink was an experience. The cotton candy was an experience. The roller coaster rides, the swings, the fucking water rides. It all gave you just different experiences to tally up. When I walk away from that thing, I don't know if they do this, I'm old, guys, so don't judge me. But when we used to leave amusement parks, and I don't know why them fuckers would do that, like we don't wash our asses or something. But did you know, young man, when we leave an amusement park, they would put a stamp on our hand as if to come back. You know, it would be a comeback. They'll stamp our hand back in the day to say, when you want to come back, just show us the stamp hand, knowing we got to wash our asses and clean that shit off. That was fucking wrong for them. But what I'm saying is that I'm saying that, young man, you want an experience versus being an experience. The more you make it about pussy, you will always want to have an experience with a woman. And if you want to have an experience with a woman, then that's telling her that what that dick do. I mean,
but also not only does a woman want to be a part of the experiences you're providing, but she wants to be an active participant in the experience you're providing. She wants to actively participate. Because women want memorable, pleasurable moments.
Yes.
Even if it's just casual. Women want memorable, pleasurable moments.
Yes.
Even if it's just casual. So the question is, are you that guy to provide women with memorable, pleasurable moments?
Right. So and again, the $1 million question is, why should a woman want to fuck me?
Yeah.
What can I say or do? What is it about me that what experience can I give her outside of poking? Okay. So let's think on what you think about something. All you guys listening. Let's say we all start the same starting gate. Let's say they all starting gate. And the starting gate is that we know how to poke a hole. Now, some of you don't know how to poke a hole, but I'm just saying poke a hole, right? You see what I'm saying, Carl? You still with us? Still with me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
So now we're all at the starting gate of poking the hole. So the question now is, what is going to separate you from everybody else who can do the exact same thing? Because if you cannot stand out versus forcing your way in, she's not going to see you as experience. So if all you want to do is poke a hole, then you will poke any hole that opens its legs. And if a woman recognizes that you'll fuck anything, that's disgusting to her. That is really nasty to her. Doesn't mean I know she's judging you, but she's saying, damn, you'll just fuck anybody? Ooh, I gotta be careful about you. But when you have this kind of discipline to say, I'm not trying to poke you. I'm going to fuck you without even physically poking you, Carl. You see what I'm saying? The pussy will be submitted when you have experience before you even poke. Before you even poke. I got a client right now. Right now, doing everything I'm teaching him in this game. He met a woman last week, and they are having such dirty conversations right now. And she is nervous. Not only did she bring him a gift because he had that game, but now she's just blown away by how I'm showing him how to move like a motherfucking man. Because women are not used to. They're not used to our kind. And that's what Zag and I are trying to tell you. they're so used to everybody else, because we'll get back to the Shannon Sharp, but that's what I want to tell you. But do you have anything else? Because we got to continue the show, buddy. Are you good?
No, I don't have anything right now,
All
but
right.
I appreciate.
All right, we'll throw you back
appreciate
in. Thank you, brother. Respect to you. Great call, sir. Great fucking call. All right, we'll throw you back in. All right, so let's get back to the Shannon Sharp thing. Getting back to this. This is very important, Zach. Listen to this right here. Check this out.
Anyone else that you could deal with. But then when you actually get a hold and you get to learn that individual and you're allowed access, you come to find out,
Allowed.
God damn,
Allowed.
I've been doing all this chasing.
Allowed. He said when you're allowed access.
What does that even mean, allowed access?
Allowed.
Who begs? Who begs?
You see,
allowed means begging to me, Zach.
It's the mentality of I'm trying to get the girl. It's the mentality of I'm trying to convince her to let me in. That's not how men with game operate. We're not trying to convince women to let us in.
Never. I don't even know what the fuck allowed means, though.
I'm kind of shook up that he said that. I'm like, what the fuck?
And these are multimillionaires who work out at the gym, gentlemen. Here we go.
But you ain't no different than nobody else. It's all the same. You know,
right there. Stop right there. I hope y'all heard what he said. He basically said, I did all of this just to prove to you I was worthy of you, so you can let me in, only for me to find out you're no different than every other woman. So y'all see what guys do? So already you're putting women on a pedestal. Already you have this expectation that she is special.
Right. And the motherfucker, and that's how you can tell the motherfucker reviewing it doesn't have game, because he didn't even recognize, Zag, what you just fucking said.
That's what I'm saying.
He's giggling. Listen to this motherfucker. He ain't got no game.
That's why they can't fuck with us, Steve.
This is why content creators, you gotta hear it. Play this, you gotta hear this. This is why y'all gotta stop listening to motherfuckers who don't have any game, because you gotta see all the blind spots. Check this out.
Men's focal point has changed from chasing women, the more focusing on themselves, work, family, if that comes into play, and it's just different now. It's just different now, especially in today's era where we have a lot more women that are in, I hate using the word alpha positions, but
wait. Let's stop right there. Pause right there. Okay, gentlemen, why are women in those positions? Do you think they want to be in those positions? Do you think they ask to be in those positions? Or is it the majority of you motherfuckers place them in those positions because of your femininity? Gentlemen, your femininity forces them to be masculine. And that's what you don't understand. Your fucking way. Okay, nature has a funny way of doing things, Zag. And nature's going to twist it around. If you are in the feminine, which is out of nature, you should never be in the feminine and the emotional. But what you are forcing and creating are masculine thinking women because of how you're moving as a fucking female, Zach.
So let me say this, and I want guys to understand something. When a woman has on scrubs and she's a nurse or a pediatrician, that's what she does. That's not who she is. But Steve, at night when she's off of work, and she puts on that sundress and she goes out in the world, she's all woman. See, y'all are so focused on what you think the woman is or who you think she is based on what she does for a living and how much she earns. You forget the fact that she's a fucking woman.
At the end of the day, she's a woman. Right. So let's
take away all of that shit. I don't give a fuck if she got her own house. She got 2 cars in the garage. She got a passport that's been stamped 20 times in 1 month.
Yes.
She is still a woman.
Still a woman.
And when you got game, you know how to get to a woman on the most intimate, the most carnal, animalistic level, and you could bypass all of that bullshit.
But you know what's weird? Why isn't the motherfucker reviewing them saying this shit? Why ain't he saying this? He's not saying that. He's just sitting there nodding and smiling like they saying something right. Here we go. Look at this stupid shit.
They are the men now. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think the thing is, Ocho,
women are the men.
A lot of women. But see, when you keep saying, I don't need a man, I don't need
Can you pause it? There was a Facebook post with Lala Anthony, Carmelo Anthony's ex-wife.
Yeah, with that one with that. I think she got a fake ass, but yeah, she
did a Facebook post, Steve, and nobody got it. Guys were in their feelings about what she said.
What did she say?
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. Hold on, real quick.
We'll pop it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to. We'll pop it up, and then we'll talk about it.
All right, here we go.
Man. Then you convince yourself, and then you want to be masculine because you think you can talk to. At the end of the day, that's still a man. And
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. Listen, gentlemen. A woman can only submit to a man. The end. I don't think y'all understand this. Again, action is always your truth. And when a woman is not submitting to you, fighting you, allowing you, and all this other silly shit, it goes to actually show you what she thinks of you. A woman is not going to do that shit to me. Look, guys.
Steve, I just sent to the Facebook message.
Yeah, let me grab it quick. Yeah, a woman is not going to do that shit to us, man. Hold on, let me grab this post.
Yeah, it's not a video. It's just a post.
Wait, I just see her picture. What is the thing?
Yeah, the post. Did you see what she said? What she's saying?
Anthony tells women to focus on getting their money so they can. So they can get the man they want.
Yes. Okay. So I thought people were going to show y'all, but basically what she's saying is
just the words.
She's telling women, focus on getting your money up. Focus on securing the type of lifestyle you want, so you can pick the men you want. And what she is saying is, if you are a successful woman, you don't have to be reliant upon a man who has money, but you're not sexually attracted to him. So essentially what she's saying is, girl, if you get your own money and you don't need a man with money, that means the men that make your pussy wet, you can choose those men. See, back in the day, there was a time when a woman had to fuck with a man of means, even if she wasn't sexually attracted to him, because she had to survive. She had to attach herself to a man that was willing to take care of her so she can have some quality of life. But now that women are making their own money, they don't have to do that. So now they can hand pick the men they want to give their pussy to. And guys don't like that. This is why a lot of guys say, oh, I wish we can go back to the 1950s, because guys who ain't got no game and all they got is money, they're realizing they can't get the women they really want.
Yeah, right. Here we go.
I'm not saying, look, I'm old and know how my grandmother and how I saw everybody raised. See, these women today, they talk about, oh, I want to be treated like my mom and my great-grandma got to treat, but y'all don't behave like that.
But wait a second. But y'all don't behave like your grandfathers either. So what the fuck we talking about? See that?
Because our grandfathers didn't complain.
Our grandfathers didn't complain. They handled.
But here y'all are.
Here y'all are. All y'all are. All this man. And you know what's funny, Zach? All you young men out here, I swear before you go to bed tonight, you better thank the internet, and you better be glad your father didn't watch the shit you're watching now, and some of you wouldn't even be born. You better be glad. You better be glad that there was no internet back then, because if there was a shit that y'all watch right now, most of you wouldn't even be here right now because all this sucking shit is going on. So here we go. Here we go.
Y'all ain't cooking. Y'all ain't cooking no meal every day.
Hold on. Hold on.
Exactly. No. What? They're not cooking for you. See, this is what I'm saying.
They're not cooking for you.
Right. They think, gentlemen, I know it sounds like a fairy tale, but your reality, it's your truth. But listen to me. Women, Zach, not only love to cook, they will go grocery shopping to get the shit you like. just so they know that, baby, I rock. Hey, baby, look, my baby like Pop-Tarts, Excuse Fairy Crunch, you say the Gummy Bear Zag, all that shit.
Let me tell y'all why women don't cook for y'all. They don't got to. Look, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell and now, Shannon Sharp, out of his own mouth, talked about dropping a couple $100 on dinner. What incentive would women have to cook for men who take them out on dinner dates? You tell me. I think you have to understand how you're setting yourself up for failure and how you are self-sabotaging your own dating experiences. The very things you say you want from women, you're not providing them an incentive to do it because you're giving them everything on the front end.
Yep.
You're giving them extravagant dates. You're giving them dinner dates. You are allowing them access to you, but they ain't sucking no dick. So why would they have to do any of those things for you?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
When my grandfather got home at lunch, meal on the table. He got home at dinner, meal on the table. He ate first. It wasn't no arguing back and forth. When my grandfather said,
can you pause it? Shannon, I'm gonna tell you why. Because your grandfather was a man.
Exactly.
Your grandfather was a man, and your grandmother treated him accordingly. Women treat a man like a man. Women treat a male like a bitch. That's just how it goes. You might not like it, but that's the fucking pecking order.
Okay, remember, gentlemen, as I said before, actions equal truth. And if there's nothing about you, what is the incentive for her to want to cook? What is she going to get from someone that's whining, bitching, moaning, complaining, and judging, questioning her, being insecure, locking her down, holding her back, telling what she can do, what she can't do, judging her for what she does, what she wears, what she says, and who she fucks? Tell me, out of all that, what is the incentive, Zag,
exactly.
Say, I want to cook for him?
But not only that, Steve, I want guys to think about something. Greg, let's try to look at it through a woman's lens for just a moment. You're dealing with a woman. You're doing everything she wants you to do. You're talking on the phone when you don't want to. You're texting her back and forth all goddamn day. If she wants to spend the night at your house, you let her, right? If she says, hey, I just want to watch a movie, and you don't, but you do it anyway. If you're trying to convince women to fuck you, and you spend all of this non-sexual time with them, and on top of that, you're taking them out on multiple dates, in her mind, she is like, why should I do anything for you when you're already doing everything for me?
Mm-hmm.
You're already doing everything to try and get me to fuck you. Why would I cook? I don't have to cook for you. I don't have to do anything. This is why I tell you guys, if y'all are dealing with women and these women want a relationship with you, these women want you to make some time for them non-sexually, what are they doing to earn it? For a lot of you guys, all they got to do is fuck you, and you give them everything.
That's crazy to me. Here we go.
They can, they did. When he said they couldn't, they couldn't. But y'all, I'm going to do me. Okay, well, do you. I don't have to be a part of it. Yeah. And so I think the thing is that they've convinced themselves they don't need a man until they need a man. And then
Can you pause it? Can you pause it? Guys, this is going to hurt your feelings. This is going to hurt your feelings. Most women, they make just as much money, if not more, than the men that they date.
Mm-hmm.
Women need men. However, women don't need you for your money because they have their own. And see, that's the problem. See, this is what guys want to do. See, Steve, guys, y'all want leverage. Y'all want to use leverage, right? Y'all want leverage to get women to act right. And that leverage y'all want to use is money. Here's the cheat code. If you had game, you wouldn't need money as leverage to get women to cooperate.
No, and never.
If you had game about you, you wouldn't need money, right? A lot of guys, y'all try and use money as a tool to bargain with women. Y'all use money as a negotiating tool to bargain with women. and you wonder why women don't respect you.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah, now you 45. Now you 50. Now your options are limited.
Hey, bro, this is hilarious, bro. That's funny, bro. That's funny as hell. That was verbatim what we be talking about here all day, every day, bro. But it's just interesting listening to such, high value men struggle with the issues.
No, they're not high value men.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're not. There's no such thing as a high value man. Either you are a man or you are a male.
Now, see, but also, Zach, look what he's doing. And it's a shame that people don't see this. He is placing a worship. He is taking these two athletes because they play football. They're good at football.
Yes.
Taking them, and he is placing them above himself.
Yes.
Okay, and again, no real fucking man.
Mm-hmm.
Please clip this and make it a YouTube short. Never looks at another man and say he's high value. Because I'm not saying he's looking at him in a sexual way, but something's odd here. Why would you put yourself down and build another man up that you don't even know? And he's showing you he ain't high value. Listen to that shit they saying.
Here's the thing, and I want people to think about this. When you think about the word high value, doesn't that mean sought after? Doesn't that mean sought after? So if you are a high value man, that would mean that you are the type of guy that women just clamor over and fawn over. So if that were true, if having money or having a certain status meant that you're the type of guy that women fawn over, why would you need money to get the woman to fuck with you then?
See, it's okay for women to want and look at things and material because that's emotional women do. But I will keep going because watch what he says. Watch this is disgusting. Watch.
Talk about verbatim. You know what I mean? And I bet it's even more compounded for them, bro, because when you get the status like this, you know what I mean? A Shannon Sharp or Ocho Cinco.
See what I mean?
See that right there? That's
see what I mean?
See, the thing is, a man doesn't look in another man's pockets, guys. A man doesn't look in his pockets. Look at their body of work. Shannon ain't no motherfucker. Shannon's a great athlete, won the Hall of Fame. Nobody's taking that away from him. But his body of work shows that they on some sucker shit. Same way, look at their body of work. Complaining about women, getting walked by women and all this shit.
So basically, let me tell you guys what's happening with these so-called high-value men. They're really high-value tricks and simps. What's really going on, this is what guys got to understand. If a woman is not sexually attracted to you, meaning she doesn't want your dick on GP, general purpose. If she knows you have status or money, what do you think she's going to do with you? She's going to negotiate with you. She's going to barter. She's going to say, I know you think I'm cute. I know you want access to this sex. And I know who you are. I know you got money. So if you want access to me, let's make a deal. This is what happens when you don't have sex appeal and you don't have game. Women are going to tell you, let's make a deal. What is it worth to you to take me out? What is it worth to you to get me in your bed? Let's negotiate.
Well, when we're talking about sex appeal, again, do you want to buy me things?
There you go.
I mean, come on, guys. Here we go.
Bro, what type of women you think around here walking them down? And it's the same types of women walking them down who deal with the same types of people. They not finding no quality women. So all they running into is whore.
Pause right there. Okay, guys, I'm gonna say something.
Oh my God.
And a lot of y'all ain't gonna believe it.
Motherfucker ain't got no game, dog.
There is no such thing as a quality woman until she gets on your program.
Hold on. No, stop, Zach. Hold on. Let me blow you up. I don't think they fucking just heard what the fuck you said, because this is why you tell that bitch ain't got no, that dude ain't got no fucking game. Say that again. And this shit.
because the camera ain't even focused. There is no such thing as a quality woman until she gets on your program.
Exactly. There is no
period.
Man, what the fuck? Do y'all see why y'all gotta watch, y'all listen to? And this, please understand this, Zach. Again, we're not red pill, we're not manosphere, and we're not tearing down women at all. There's no quality in a woman until she earns quality in my world. I'm not just gonna call it. I'm not gonna tell her she's quality. Exactly. Well, because she has a fat ass, she's quality. Because she's got some big titties, you big titty motherfuckers, because she's quality. Because she puts on a weave or a wig or fixes her hair and her makeup and blush and mascara. You think that's fucking quality? That ain't quality. That ain't shit to a motherfucker with game. And you know what? These women know that shit. That's why they get away with shit.
So,
we got a quote right here.
Okay, so she says, what do you call guys that lie like they want a relationship with the woman and try to cuff one woman and get upset when a woman finds out they're not exclusive and treats them as such? We just call them liars. They're liars.
No, but I don't like to blame women, but you fucking women have to be the dumbest motherfuckers on the block with this blind spot. The blind spot. Listen, ladies, I'm not knocking you. I'm going to tell you y'all fucking problem. Y'all, Zach, I went to the Charlie Brown thing the other day. Y'all do the Charlie Brown shit every fucking time. Because in your world, you want this fucking fairy tale guy.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that motherfucker, all he wants to do is fuck you. But you know he wants to fuck you. And yet, you convince yourself that this guy actually likes me and he wants to get to know me and he wants a relationship with me. But again, see, if you was under a program, Zach, you know what I tell them if they're under the program?
Yep.
I tell them this, look, I know you're talking to the guy, look, I'm going to teach you how to play some offense. I'm gonna teach you, I'm gonna elevate your ass. See, if you was on a man's program, this is what he tell you. If you're talking to somebody, take offense and ask that motherfucker, what do you want? You want to fuck me? What is your intentions of me? And I'll bet you not only will you throw him off, but you'll find out what the deal is. But you know that he wants to fuck you. And you know that brings you to the self-esteem issues because you're saying that, you know what? I'm more than my body. I don't understand. Why does he want my personality and all this other fucking woman shit you do?
Well, let me say this. Let me say this to every single woman listening. If you meet a man and he's already out the gate trying to act like he wants a relationship, he don't love himself. He doesn't have any standards. Because any real man of value, it's not going to give you the misleading impression that you can have a relationship with him because you haven't fucking earned it.
See, but you saying why when you're cool with just fucking him, he's still trying to get you to you tone to wait, what?
Because look, okay, so a blessed baddie. So
call in because I understand. Call in.
This is what's going on, right? And I talked about this yesterday on the live stream. This is what's going on. A lot of these guys out here, they're not built to handle the true sexual nature of women. They're not built to handle it. So a lot of these guys, when they meet a woman that's very attractive, they want to cuff you. So what they're going to do is pretend like they want something more than just sex. And the reason what they're trying to do it is because oftentimes they want to have raw sex with you while feeling like they're the only ones fucking you. So they want the illusion of sexual exclusivity while making you believe y'all got something serious going. So when they go out in the world and deal with other women, they don't have to tell a woman they got a girlfriend. They just want the illusion of that. They want you to believe that that's what you're getting. But in reality, they just want a woman who ain't fucking nobody else that they can fuck raw.
Y'all ladies gotta stop fucking these losers.
Come on, man. It ain't hard to tell. It's not hard to tell what guys are doing.
Ladies, and I'll be honest with y'all, ladies. Y'all gotta stop fucking losers. That's y'all's problem. Y'all can't be this fucking naive. You can't be, ladies. Please understand this, ladies. And I'm not being mean. See, guys, y'all think we being nice to women. I'm about to punch them in their little pussy right now by saying this shit. Ladies, why don't y'all wake the fuck up? Do you actually think there's a nice guy that actually wants to be nice to your motherfucking ass and a good guy? Well, how many times does Lucy have to pull the ball from Charlie Brown for him to wake the fuck up and realize every time I'm going to try to kick the ball, she's going to pull that bitch? Ladies, when are you going to realize that every nice guy that is nice because he wants to get your pussy is going to move the fuck on after he gets your pussy? The goal is your pussy.
This is what women don't understand. Some women do, most women don't.
Fuck.
The best guy for you is the guy that's going to tell you the truth.
Exactly.
This is what y'all don't get. This is what women, y'all still don't understand this. The best guy for you is the guy that's going to tell you the truth. So even if he tells you, you're sharing me, he is telling you the truth because he's the one guy. He doesn't mean you any harm. He's not trying to deceive you. He's not trying to manipulate with you. He's not trying to play with you. He's letting you know the truth. Look, if you fucking with me, not only are we fucking, but you're not the only one I'm fucking.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care if you like it or not. If you fucking with me, you got to deal with that. That's really the best guy for you. But a lot of you women, you want the fantasy. You want the fantasy of a fine, sexy man that every other woman wants. You want him to only want you. You want this fairy book, Prince Charming story of a man, and that shit don't exist.
Eric, we got a call. Area code 262. What is your name and what's your question?
My name is Talon D'Angelo.
What's your question, buddy?
And so I had a little thing in my relationship, right?
Okay, sir. How old are you?
19.
Okay, young man. All right, relax. Take a deep breath. I didn't ask you what was the story. I asked you what is your question. And then from your question, if we need more clarity, then we're going to say, tell us a little more. Okay, buddy? So let's start with your question first. What is your question, big guy?
How should I handle my girlfriend of 3 years having intercourse with all of my homeboys?
Well, let me ask you a question.
It's my fucking troll.
No. It's okay. No. Some guys have it. Sir, what I'm saying to you, and I want you to hear this. You listen to me, buddy? You listen to me?
I am.
Okay.
I am.
What I'm saying to you is that, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news, one day you're going to grow up, and one day you're going to find a woman that one day you either want to be in a relationship or you want to be married to. And I want you to remember this moment, because you're going to remember this moment, because I'm undefeated in this shit. You think it's funny now, and you're making all these jokes with your little, because I know you got other guys around you, which is showing you how homophobic you are, but that's here nor there, because a lot of you guys are. It's cool. But what I'm saying to you is one day when she fucks someone like me, you will remember this moment, because this was the moment you had a chance to learn how to be close to being a man, but yet, because you wanted to joke around with your little girlfriends, other guys, you remember this. One day, hey, not only is she going to break your heart, she's going to stomp over your heart, she's going to walk all over you, use you, and fuck other people, and you ain't going to go nowhere. Your life is going to be fucking miserable like all these other losers. And I just want to say, I'm not being mean to you. Just remember this moment, okay? You have a good day, sir. I'm not being mean to him. Hey, Zach, we keep it a buck. Y'all want it. The thing is, and I know he's still listening, he's hanging around with a bunch of guys. 19 years old, hanging around a bunch of other guys when he should be up under some pussy right now, Zach.
Yeah. Let me say this, Steve. A blessed baddie, and I hate that's your name, because I don't like calling chicks baddies, because none of y'all are baddies to me. But anyway, she says, because I low key know that it's a fantasy, and let me tell y'all this, and a blessed baddie, I know y'all do, right? I had a woman literally tell me to my face, I don't know if you're running game or playing games or not, but I like it. Don't stop. Now, it just so happens that I was being real with her, but she liked it so much She was like, even if it's not real, don't stop. I love the way you're making me feel. Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. This is why I say most people don't want the truth. They want a believable enough lie to pass as the truth, or that's comfortable enough to pass as the truth. Because the truth often tells you how people really look at you, or how people really perceive you. And for a lot of people, it fucks with your ego. It fucks with your ego. Because see, a lot of you women, God bless y'all heart. God bless y'all heart. And I don't blame y'all. Y'all want to feel like you're enough. You want to feel like
you're not.
I want a guy who only wants my pussy. He doesn't look at nobody else. He just wants me and only me. And it's gonna be like that until the day we put him in the ground. Right? And it's just, and I'm not saying, look, ladies, I'm not telling you that you cannot have a relationship where a man is faithful to you. I'm not saying that those type of men don't exist. I'm not telling you that. What I am telling you, however, is that you're going to run into men who are better for you than the men that you think are, right? And those men are going to tell you the truth, and that is, you're sharing me, right? Now, that guy might decide later down the road, a year and a half later, that he just wants you and nobody else. But you have to understand that it's going to be at a time of his choosing. It's going to be on his terms, and there's nothing you can do to interfere with how he does it.
And you know the shocking thing, Zach, that they don't even understand. That man telling you that is more faithful to you. And that's what you understand.
Thank you. They're the most loyal guys. Women don't see this.
People.
The guys that tell the truth are the most loyal guys.
Yes,
this is crazy.
Yeah, it's true. Let's grab this call. Eric 832, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
My name is Michael.
Michael, you get off your speakerphone.
Why
Michael, are you on your speakerphone?
Yes, I have to be on my speakerphone because I had throat surgery.
Okay, so you said, why do women what?
Why do women think that they're not prostitutes?
Okay,
they all judge the prostitutes on the street,
okay,
but they prostitutes too. And then we are they Johns, and that's what I want you guys to talk about.
No, you're their Johns. We're not.
How old are you?
Most of the guys are their Johns, but they don't want to admit it.
Okay, sir. Listen, please, I'm trying to be kind to you. Can you please shut the fuck up and let us have dialogue? Because you're saying, I'm trying to ask you a question. How old are you?
Oh, I'm sorry about that, bro. I'm 60 years old.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, sir. With all due respect, what makes you think they're prostitutes? Please tell me what makes you think that.
Okay, first of all, when the good Lord said you're not married and you having sexual outside to marry, how can you judge a street woman that you see on the street, on the corner? The difference between a street woman...
Sir, your name is Mike. Is your name Michael or Mike? What is your name, sir?
Michael.
Let me ask you a question in your 60 years. Have you ever fucked a bitch that was not married before in your life? Yes or no?
Oh, yeah.
So then how in the fuck can you judge them for fucking you?
And I'm judging me too. That's what I'm telling you. I'm judging me too. And I'm saying that we cannot call what you guys are talking about is how much money they got.
This is what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers. You want to sit there and judge a woman, but you're doing the shit you judging them for, dog.
And I'm telling you, I'm wrong for that because I'm doing it too.
No, you're not wrong. You fucked up. It's not you're wrong. It's
I'm not fucked up. No, I'm intelligent now. No, I don't do that shit now, but now that I know I was wrong, I don't do it now. So how can you call a woman a whore when a man is taking you out, paying dinner, buying you?
Is a woman allowed to fuck on her terms? Yes or no? Is she allowed to?
If she's married, no. If she's not married, no.
Listen, when did you become the dick police? When did you become the dick police to decide what a woman should and shouldn't do? When did you become that law?
Oh, I didn't write the law. God wrote it.
So what? This is y'all's problem. This is very effeminate that you're saying, dog, and I'm so sad.
No, it's not. You just don't want to believe it because you're a John too. And by you being a John also, that fucks with you.
Sir, how am I a John when they fuck
Because
me.
if
I
you
don't
are
go behind
if
them.
you are with a woman that's not married,
oh my God,
she giving you, it's not oh my God, she giving you sex,
yes,
and she
sir.
giving you sex, and
Sir.
you're not married to her.
Sir.
You just about that's like she is, like me.
Okay, no, that's not the definition of a John. A John is a man who pays for sex.
Pays for it. So you pay for it because you ain't have no game. And now that you're sexy, you
no,
can't get any
I never
pussy.
pay for sex, bro. I never pay for sex.
Nigga, you pay for sex because you bitching about
No,
it right
I got
now.
women right
you
now.
talking about?
I got women right now want to talk to me, but I say no.
Man, get
You
the
ain't
fuck
you,
out of
you
here.
ain't equal to me.
You
So-
ain't got no woman right now. You call her ass up. If she's up right now, unless she's eating some prune, drinking some prune juice and sleeping, call her ass up right now and let's hear this woman. Because I don't believe you ain't got no fucking woman. Stop lying. You ain't got no woman. You want to know why I got
You know what?
Because motherfuckers
Okay,
like you.
I tell you what. I can call several women right now that I can have sex with them anytime I want to, but I choose not to because they're married.
Wait.
They're married. I don't need a married woman.
Why you then if you're so fucking judgmental, why the fuck you got their number?
I'm not being judgmental. I'm just telling you that how can we call? How can you talk about a prostitute and you buying pussy yourself? And you're not even married to the woman.
Please shut the
Say,
fuck
man,
up and listen.
I know the truth, brother. I know the truth, Earth. I know the truth, Earth. Oh, now you defend the women up.
I want to hear that shit. Fuck you. This is what we're saying, guys. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Gentlemen, a man doesn't judge women. Zag, who the fuck am I to decide or judge you for what you are and what you're not? Because Zag, and ladies, there's no knock. Ladies, this goes kind of sting, but you're not important enough for me to judge you. What? That's a waste of my time to judge you because you're not whatever you want to do.
And here's my thing, and I want guys to understand something.
Fuck.
If you don't want to deal with a woman who's already spoken for, she's already married, then don't deal with women who are married. No one, I will never tell you to deal with a woman who has a man. Now, what I will tell you is if you're going to go down that road of dealing with a woman who's already spoken for, there are some things you need to understand before you go down that road. But I'm not going to, y'all never hear me talk about doing that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, y'all need to be fucking with chicks that got boyfriends already or they got husbands. I don't tell you guys to do that, right? I've been a side dude, but what I'm saying is if you're going to go that route, there are some things you need to consider before you go that route. Now, if you're dealing with a woman who is single, or as far as you know, she is single, you guys are adults. You can do what you do. You can do whatever it is you want to do. And let me just say this. For all the single women out there, look. Y'all know Carrie love the girls. Look. For all my single ladies out there, if you're sitting at home right now and you're saying to yourself, damn, I wish I had a hard, girthy, lengthy dick in me right now. I'm gonna go to the bar. And the first handsome man that got some game to him to come up to me, I'm gonna let him in this pussy. I don't blame you for feeling that way. Girl, go do you. You are a single woman. You are an adult. You are allowed to enjoy your life. And that includes sex. Go get it. I have no problem with it.
But let's get back to our old girl, Batty. Now, Batty, what we're saying to you, because we're getting back to you, is that you ladies would rather be with disloyal motherfuckers than been with motherfuckers who are actually loyal. The loyalty that y'all miss out on because y'all just see, well, I can't believe that he has other women. The loyalty comes in and being honest with you enough to tell you and give you the free will without manipulation, without deceiving you, without lying, without playing games and everything.
Hold on, Steve. Venetian Star and Rashad Tate. He said don't encourage women to sleep around. A single woman can do what the fuck she wants to do.
Motherfucker.
She can do what the fuck she want to do.
Ladies, suck and fuck all you want. Who the fuck? I'm not the dick police. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. See, losers are going to sit there and try to put a clamp on your pussy. And I'm going to tell all you knucklehead fools out there, don't try to play her daddy. I'm not talking about sexual. Try to tell a woman what she can't do and watch what the fuck she do. Tell her she can't go fuck and watch she gonna fuck. Because you can't tell a woman what to do.
Yeah, the only thing I would tell a woman if she was gonna be in a relationship is if you want variety, tell that man the truth. Don't cheat on that man. That's it. When it comes to sex, that's as far as I go. If a woman is single, baby girl, do you have that?
Yeah, why would you judge the sweet ladies? Okay, ladies. Again, y'all are ignorant. Ladies, I don't want to say how ignorant you are. Let's just call it like a hallmark moment, a blind spot. Okay? I don't want it's ignorant to us, but let's call it a blind spot.
Oh, this dumb motherfucker here, dog. Call in. Call in. This nigga talking about pair bonding. Pair bonding is not a real thing.
Man,
you niggas can't be this dumb.
Anyway, let's get back to so listen to me. Anyway, here's the thing. A sweet talking guy, nice guy, or good guy is a bad person. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. 239, what's your name and what's your question?
Yo, hello?
What is your name and what's your question?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Don't even worry about.
Okay, goodbye. I gotta let you go, dog. I asked you what your fucking name is, what's your question. If you can't answer that question, fuck off. Anyway,
Steve, real quick, let me say this. You niggas, don't be calling up to this show thinking you running shit, motherfucker. You ain't running shit. Humble your bitch ass. When you call into this show, humble your bitch ass, and we're gonna respect you. But you for goddamn sure gonna respect this motherfucking platform. No, don't be calling in trying to talk shit. Who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to?
Fucking in front of bitches and shit too. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all ladies, y'all have blind spots. Y'all are so ignorant that you really think that the guy that's being nice to you right now, when you wake up tomorrow morning and you got all those DMs of good morning and you think those motherfuckers give a fuck about you, they don't. They think you're so damn stupid that you're going to fall for the okie doke for one of them motherfuckers. Now, ladies, I'm not calling you stupid. I'm saying let's call it a blind spot because you ladies want somebody so bad to give you that fucking bullshit ass fairy tale. You'll accept the guy to lie to you, fuck you, and then discard you. And then you feel bad about it. Versus a man, Zach. A man is going to tell you, look, Zach, especially one experienced. Who even said, I'm going to fuck you? Wait. What even gave you the impression that I want your pussy? What even gave you the thought? What have you done?
Hold on, Steve. Let me talk to Sweet and Low.
Who the fuck is a Sweet?
Where at 10:07? Hold on. Let me holler at her real quick.
Wait, you guys say anything good about women? Oh,
okay, hold on. Let me talk to her. Hold on.
I'm gonna talk to you real quick.
First and foremost, and this is the problem I have with women who got selective hearing. We don't badger women. We don't disparage women. We don't demean women. We just tell y'all motherfuckers the truth. And here's the funny thing, Sweet and Low. We tell guys, don't lie to y'all. We tell guys to be honest with y'all. See, the problem is y'all want guys to be all sweet and nice to y'all and say things in a loving, caring way. No, we're men. We're going to talk to you in a very stern, assertive manner because we're men.
So Sweet and Low, if you pay attention, we're trying to do you a favor to show you loyalty by changing these guys to stop manipulating your fucking ass where you give up the pussy because they tell you what you want to hear versus what you need to fucking know. Do you understand that? Telling you what you want to hear. Oh, you're so beautiful. Hey, how's your day going? What's going on, girl? Tell me about it. Yeah, all this other stuff. So Sweet and Low, this is what I want you to do tomorrow, okay? And you can thank us later. Tomorrow morning, when you wake up, I want you to go on your phone to every fucking guy that's been lying to you trying to get your pussy because they know that you're going to be gullible enough to give it up to one of them. Go ahead and ask them, what do they want from you? Ask them, do they want to fuck you? And you're not going to like the answer, but at least you'll realize that a real motherfucker is not going to ask you about your goddamn day, because guess what? We don't give a fuck about your day. They're not going to ask you what you do for a living. You know what? Because we don't give a fuck what you do for a living. We're not going to ask you those things because we just don't care. You got to wake up. We're not the villains or the bad guys. We're trying to teach these young men that women like you will give pussy to us faster when we tell you what you need to know versus what you need to hear, young lady.
So,
and I know you don't want to hear that. You got it, Zach.
So let me say this, and I want women to think about this. Because a lot of women think they got more choices than what y'all got. Do you want a man to pretend he cares about your life?
Jesus
he cares about your problems at work. He cares about the fact that you and your best friend aren't getting along at the moment. That he cares about your dreams and aspirations. And that when you were 7 years old, you broke your leg and you had a fiberglass cast. Do you think he gives a fuck? Do you want a guy to pretend like he cares about all of that only to fuck you and ghost you? Exactly. Or do you want a guy to tell you straight up, look, baby girl, look, I'm not looking for no relationship, but look, you can have this dick on repeat on a weekly basis. Like, do you want him to tell you the truth or do you want him to lie to you? I mean, what do you want? Because you can't have it both ways.
I always say to y'all ladies, and we're not mean to you, and shout out, it's 11:11. Hold on, ladies. Hey, 718. 718, you there, girl? Because you think we're mean people, but guess what we do? You know what we do at 11:11, baby girl? We do something for the women in here. And what we do for all you ladies out there, we ask all you ladies to dig into your drawer and get your Willie Mammoth 3000 dildo out. Get your vibrators, your birds, your bees, your flowers, or buzzing things that you rub your clit with. Rub your fingers or your middle finger and just rub it 3 times and wish for a man. And I promise that shit'll come true. You just got to wish for it. So y'all can't say we're mean. See, look what we're doing. We're doing you women a service. It's 11:11. Make that wish. But ladies, like Zag is saying to you ladies is this. Look, I know, listen, ladies, we don't make fun. I don't believe a man should yell at you, ladies.
Nope.
I don't think a man should abuse you, ladies.
Nope.
I don't think a man should talk down verbal abuse, physical abuse, emotional
mental abuse, all of that.
All that stuff. I don't like that stuff. And that's not manly. But ladies, think about everybody that does those things and think about the fucking bullshit he presented himself as a nice, sweet, thoughtful, caring, understanding guy that duped you out of your pussy to only let the mask down and treat you, dog you out, and fuck with your insecurities. That's why you are what you are now, because these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah. And Steve, so the woman says we don't have anything nice to say about about women. We're trying to tell guys not to do you women like that. Not to get your emotions and feelings all in it, only to leave you high and dry. We're trying to teach guys not to do that to y'all. We're trying to teach guys to be men and be honest about what they want and let you decide. And let me say this. Hold on, let me go back. Hold on, Steve. Let me get on my soapbox real quick.
You got it,
so
brother.
Venetian Star, she says, and I'll call if I need him. So she's referring to what I said about basically telling a woman, look, I ain't looking for no relationship, but when you want this dick on repeat, hit me up. And she said, I'll call if I need him. That's what a man does. See, a man is not trying to convince you to fuck him. A man gives you an opportunity and you can make a decision for yourself. See, these niggas, Venetian Star, these niggas out here, they're trying to trick you out of your pussy. They're trying to lie to you to get it. What I'm telling you is, girl, I don't want your pussy bad enough to pay for it or lie for it.
So, all right, I want to give you all another example real quick. So a woman will turn around and say something like this, ladies, check this out.
Before, and I'll say it again, these men that want to take you out to coffee for a first date, they don't like you. They just want to see if you'll be there so they can come back and pick you up and play with you whenever they want. And all the men in the comments are gonna be like, that's not true. This is what men who want to go on coffee dates do. They want to be your pen pal. They want to reach out to you when they're feeling like they need some type of emotional connection and they need to remind themselves that they're still alive, but they don't actually want to take you seriously. They don't want to take you anywhere.
Now, let me tell you, let me catch you full of shit. Now, watch this, guys. Listen. You want to know why we tell you guys to go feed the ducks at Lake, spread your ass cheeks, and go take them for coffee, tea, or ice cream on the corner of your face and a pillow in the ass in the air, or take them to Coco, or get a glass of a wine or something like that in the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls on your mouth? Because, you know why? Because it's not about feeding these fucking women. It's not about drinking anything. It's to see if there's any source of compatibility. But you women out here, all these guys that feed you want to fuck you. All these guys that do all those amazing things for you and make you think that they really care, they don't give a flying fuck about you.
Nope.
All they're thinking about is how ignorant, or excuse me, ladies, you're blind. Let's call it blind spots, because I don't want to hurt your little pussy right now. All your little blind spots where you think there's actually a hero. Oh, there's a hero. It's called us. Because at least I'm honest with you. And at least I'm telling you exactly what's going on. And I'm going to give you the one fucking thing, or Zag is going to give you the one thing that the majority of men will never do. Let's give you the free will to make a fucking decision based off of all the information in front of you. The truth, the information. That's it. The fucking truth. Period.
And here's something else that I need to put on a lot of these women's conscience. If I offer a woman a date, it's because I genuinely want you to join me, right?
Oh, God.
And if we're dealing with each other and we're spending non-sexual time together, number one, we're fucking first. Let me just get that out the way. But if I'm spending non-sexual time with you, whether it be going out on dates or whatever the fuck it is, I'm not doing that because I'm trying to fuck you. And I'm not doing that because we're fucking and I want to maintain access to you sexually. No. I'm not doing those things for that. I'm doing those things because I genuinely enjoy your fucking company. And you've earned it, right? Because I'm going to tell you, a lot of these guys, they don't, not only do they not value their dick, any guy who lies for pussy or pays for it doesn't value his dick.
All right, we got a call real quick.
Let me say this real quick. Yeah, let me say this. So if I'm spending time with a woman non-sexually, it's genuine. Like, I really fuck with you. A lot of you women, you dealing with guys that don't really fuck with you. But because you are afraid of the truth, you rather have a nigga lie to you than a nigga who gonna tell you out the gate. You sharing the nigga. But go ahead.
You sharing him. Caller, what's your name? What's your question?
My name is Christian and I'm 22. I ain't agree with what y'all said earlier about, nah, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Y'all some fucking hoes, bruh. Fucking all that shit for what?
Okay, thank you, man. We appreciate you. You understand anything else?
Fucking bitch.
You want to say anything else?
Yeah, fuck you, nigga.
Okay, anything else, buddy? Wait, why did he go?
Why did you hang up? You were on a roll, bro. You were venting and letting off all of your emotions on a public forum. Come back. This is a safe space for all you guys to call in. Call back. Let's talk.
Come on, let's talk.
Your call has been forwarded to an
I guess he didn't want to talk, Steve.
Hello, this is Christian. I'll go. I don't respond. I'm busy or I'm responding. I'll get back
Christian Delgado. Oh, that's his name. Oh, okay. We got your name, motherfucker.
Mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hold on, let's call. Hey, listen to this bitch ass name. That little bitch. He's a little kid. His nuts ain't even dropped yet. 262. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
All I wanted to know is just how to be a man.
All right, sir. Come on, man. Stop that, dog. What is your question?
Yeah, come on, bro.
That was my question.
Well, how old are you, man?
I'm trying to figure out how to answer
how
it.
Old are you? How,
sir? I don't like that.
Sir, how old are you?
19, might be 20.
Okay, you want it? Okay, this is what I need you to do. Can you call your father right now, please, so we can talk to him?
No.
Why? Because he failed you. Somebody's got to talk to him, and hopefully he can punch you in your fucking chest. And he failed you. Your father failed you. Why? Look at you. No, sir. Look at you. You're asking would it be a man? Is your father around, motherfucker? Is your dad around?
Nah.
Then you're fucking call your mom. Somebody in your life failed you, big dog, and we're trying to figure out who it is. Call your mom right now so we can talk to her. Because apparently her 19-year-old son is a loser, dude. You're 19 years old. You're 19 years old and you can't get any pussy. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Well, I know I can't get pussy.
Sure, but I know you can't get pussy. I'm asking you, where's your fucking parents at?
Well, I don't care about any of that.
Well, you should care, man, because you ain't gonna get no pussy being a bitch. Come on, where are your
I'm not a
parents?
bitch.
Dog, where are your parents? Oh, you know what? My uncle want to talk to you. Hold on, my uncle want to say something to you. Uncle, what you want to say?
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
Area code 312. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 312 going once.
Hello, yes.
What is your name and what is your question?
All right. My name is Noah.
No, wait. No, stop. Before you even say something, young man.
Yep.
Okay. I can already hear in your voice you're a troll. But please understand.
I'm not a troll, bro.
No,
I'm not a troll.
I can already hear in your voice you cannot fuck and you can't get women. And this is not for you.
Hold on, let's give him a chance. Let's give him a chance. I'm curious what he got to say, Steve.
Hey, listen up.
This motherfucker is lying, dog. Go ahead,
All right,
Zach.
I'm not lying.
What
Listen,
do you want,
I'm giving you a call.
For what? What the fuck?
Because I'm trying to be honest. Listen. I mean, just contrary to the call who just came in and said fuck you guys and all that. Like, I'm coming in because I'm being honest. You guys, I mean, like, you could help me out a lot. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm just trying to.
Go ahead.
Okay, caller. Okay, how old are you? How old are you, brother?
24.
24.
Okay. Go ahead, Zach. You fucking up. I'm telling you, you about to go ahead. All
right. What are you? Okay, we're gonna give you a chance, but as soon as Steve smell a rat, I think he already smell it. He gonna put a plug on you. What do you need help with?
Listen, I wasn't calling in to need help. I was just saying thank you for what you guys are doing because I'm listening and I appreciate
it.
All
right, there you go. Appreciate it. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, there you go.
Man. I heard that nigga snickering with his friends. Anyway, as we're saying before, and that's what we're saying to all you guys out here. And here's the issue and problem y'all guys gonna have. And ladies, these are the same guys that are going to lie to you to try to get your pussy. All these guys. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let's get to her question. Wait a second. Hold on. Young lady, let me explain something to you. You are the case in point of what I'm trying to say. Let me grab her question, Zag, right here, because I locked it in. You haven't been dating for 3 years because whoever lied or manipulated you and fucked you, with all due respect, did something that was so fucked up and so heinous, it took you out of the dating pool.
Mm-hmm.
And that same person that we're talking about was the same guy that was being nice and kind and thoughtful. Because a real man would not put you in this, it would not put you in this situation. And talking about my father and my brothers, they're the most important men in your life. Of course they are, because of whatever that motherfucker who did, whatever he did to you, fucked you up so bad, it took you out of the dating pool, which tells me that, you know what? You know we're right in what we're saying. Zag, what do you want to say to this?
No, see, the reason why she said, because see, I always say women don't say shit just to be saying shit. There's always a reason, right? So she says, my father and brothers are my three most important men in my life. And the reason why she's saying that is because those men don't want anything from her. They're not trying to fuck her or fuck her over. So those men represent a safety blanket or a safety net. Like, if I want to be around men that don't mean me any harm or that don't want to use me up for something, I can go to my brothers and my father. That's what that is.
Yep. So again, 3 years. Okay, if you want to be 3 years out, but gentlemen, this is why I keep telling y'all. This is why we tell you guys out here that y'all don't have to lie to these women to get pussy.
No.
Women love motherfucking men that keep it a buck. And just because, look, I wish I had that. I wish I had that thing where the guy says, you know what, I want to fuck. Let's go in the bedroom. And then she doesn't say anything.
Mhm.
And she's like, I can't believe you just want to fuck me and all this other stuff. And he looks down and then she goes in the bedroom. She's like, what? Are you coming? See, this is what I'm saying here, motherfuckers out here. We're saying to y'all guys out here, as a man, we're the loyal ones and we're the good guys. You want to know why? Because at least we can keep it a buck with a woman and also give her the freedom to do what the fuck she wants without stipulation.
And let me add this about loyalty. Let me add this because a lot of people think loyalty is just about sex. No. Being a loyal person is much, much deeper than sex, right? So when we talk about loyalty, right, we're talking about a person that won't fuck you over, a person that won't talk bad about you in your absence, a person that won't let anybody else talk bad about you in your absence, a person that has your back, a person that do what they say they're going to do, and they're dependable. This is what loyalty is. People think loyalty is strictly about, oh, if you say you're not going to fuck anybody, don't fuck nobody. That's a little part of loyalty, but being a loyal person is much deeper than what you do with your genitalia. It's much deeper than that.
757, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, how you doing, Uncle Steve? How you doing, Uncle Zach? How y'all doing tonight?
What up?
My question is, I had a date and everything went well, but she denied the kiss, and I'm wondering, should I set up a second date?
Wait, come on. Where was your date at?
It was like a juice and bar, so we had some smoothies there.
So tell me what happened. Tell me what happened on the date. What did y'all talk about?
Yeah, so on the date, like I follow the playbook that you set out. I was hitting.
Sir, I'm going to ask you again. And before I ask you, do you have a handicap or disability where you can't articulate what I'm saying?
No, sir.
Okay,
I got you.
So I'm going to ask you again, and I'm going to slow it down. What did you talk about on the date?
So like as far as like the flirtatious stuff, she bought me some cookies, right,
Okay,
for the
caller,
date.
I'm gonna ask
and
you
I
one
told her,
last fucking time, dog.
Oh,
What is it that you don't understand in what I'm asking you? What the
yeah, I got
fuck
you.
did you
Yeah, I was gonna.
talk about?
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
don't give
say.
a fuck
I
if
was gonna
she's
say the
getting
flirt.
ice cream or chocolate chip cookies, nigga. What the fuck did you
Hey,
talk
hold
about?
on, real quick before you answer that question. See, this is what I love about women. I love women. Hold on, real quick. Venetian Star and Sweet and Low. She didn't kiss him because she is not sexually attracted to him. Y'all are women. Y'all know goddamn well if you meet a guy and if you're sexually attracted to him within 2 or 3 minutes of talking to him, he's a guy that can kiss you. That's what it is. It has nothing to do with how long he's known the woman. She don't want his dick. That's all that shit is.
What did you talk to her about? Walk us through this thing. Walk us through.
Yeah, so we talked about spirituality. We talked about her life, to keep moved down.
Stop. I don't even have that street. Fuck you threw. You even fuck my streets up. Now you made me put a new street. I gotta add a new street, sir. The streets are the friend zone, fucking relationship business, and now I gotta put a church street in there. Why in the fuck are you talking church when you should be staying in the neighborhood of fucking? Why are you talking about church? Wait, hold on. Let me ask. Hey, hold on. God has something to say to you.
Why are you talking about church? Young man, why are you talking about that? You should be talking about fucking.
So tell me,
Yeah.
why did you talk to her about church?
Be honest.
I was flirting too, though. I wanted.
No, you're not. Okay, caller. Let me ask you a question.
Oh my God!
Can you tell me what the definition of flirting is? Tell me what the don't look it up. Just tell me what the definition of flirting is. Tell me what it is.
So the definition of flirting to me is talking about things with a woman that deals with like sexual attraction to each other.
Okay, no. How do you get to the sexual attraction part where it's mutual and you know she's looking at you in that regard? How do you know she is? How do you get there? How do you get there?
I'll make a new street. Fuck.
So you talk about things that
like what
include you talk about things that include like, you know, physical touching or things.
Okay, so what the fuck does church got to do with being a flirt?
Right. No, because when
What?
Steve when Steve
what does it do? Don't bring me. What you mean? Cause Steve what?
No.
Oh no.
No,
Wait.
I was trying to
Don't put me my name in this
Uncle
shit.
Steve.
No, wait.
Uncle Steve.
Uncle Steve me. Hold on. When did I tell you to talk about his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ Superstar, on a conversation with a woman?
No.
And caller, if a woman bring up church, if a woman bring up church, all you got to do is tell her, hey, you're going to be repentant come tomorrow morning when I'm done with you tonight. That's all you got to say. Is you're going to be repenting tomorrow morning when I'm done with you tonight.
Uncle Zach, this is the thing, Uncle Zach and Uncle Steve. God. I was trying to explain something flirtatious that I was saying, but Steve, he was telling me you were asking me what did y'all talk about, and so I was just saying like some of the things we talked about on the date. But I did also say flirtatious things though.
No. Steve, let me talk to him. Guys, real quick. I want guys to understand something. When you're talking to a woman, the moment you start being flirtatious and you start talking with sexual undertones and overtones, you have to stay there. You cannot talk about bullshit, say something sexually flirtatious, and then go back to the bullshit. You have to stay. Once you start talking about anything sexual or flirting with a woman, and she's actually engaging you, and she's interested in going back and forth, you have to stay there. Don't let the conversation go nowhere else.
Why would you talk about church, dog? Why? Of all fucking things to discuss, why would you talk about church?
Yeah, so
what?
You know, I'm not like into church per se. Like, you know, spirituality was something common that we shared. But can I tell you the flirtatious thing that I said, Uncle Steve?
No, I will get to that in a second. We got to get to church. Why in the fuck are you talking about church?
Oh yeah, that's just something like common that we share. You know, chakras and you know what I'm saying?
Chakras. Okay, hold on, real quick. Caller. Do you know what sex? Cause I want you to pay attention to something. For all you twin flame niggas and soulmate niggas, right? Do you know that women come up with that shit? Chakras and soulmates and twin flames. Do you want to know? Do you know why women come up with that shit? Because women want to feel special. They want to feel like what I have with him is special, and we have this super duper special connection. He's my twin flame. That's all that shit is, man. Come on, man.
Uncle Zach, Uncle Steve. Yeah. I promise you. I'm not trying to.
Yo, man, y'all better stop letting women influence y'all.
It's like spirituality that's just one of my genuine things that I'm into. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so it is something that I talk about in conversation, but I'm not trying to, tap my way into no pussy. I promise y'all.
You probably tell these chicks grand rising and shit.
Oh my God. Why, caller? Why are you talking church to a woman? What? When she should be on her knees getting on that dick? What are we doing?
Right. I agree though. Can I tell you the flirtatious things that I said?
Okay, but before you do that, let me say this. Caller, I too have a spiritual side, but I don't go out of my way to talk to women about that. If we're having a conversation and they just happen to see that on their own, so be it. But I'm not, you know what? I got a spiritual side. I'm gonna try and show her. Man, I don't give a damn. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
So your date was on a corner of no booty. Let's hang out. I'm going to tell you why. Because you have just made me, and I give you credit, you made me update the street. So give me a second. I'm going to update the street for you, and we're going to look at the street.
Oh, man.
No, we got you, because you have to understand where you're fucking up at. We got to We got to get you to look at Street. So I'm downloading the Street right now. Once the Street is done, I will upload it. But go ahead and tell me what you said flirtatious to her so I can pull up that Street. Give me a second. Go ahead. What did you say flirtatious to her?
Verbatim. Say exactly what you said. Don't add nothing or take nothing out.
I'm loading the Streets up now. Hey, guys, we got a brand new Street for y'all guys. So we're going to add this, and I'm explaining to you why you can't do what this dumbass is doing. Now,
go ahead, Carl.
What you Steve, I don't want to be known for bringing in a new Street.
No, bro. What did you say?
But no, I got you though. So as far as what I said, like she baked some cookies before the date, right?
Oh my
God. And when she made some chocolate chip cookies, and I was like, oh snap, I appreciate you even making me these cookies. I definitely love chocolate chip flavors, but I wonder what flavor you are. Okay. And I wonder what tastes better, these chocolate chip cookies or you.
Okay, hold on. And what did she say?
She just started laughing and like she just said, "Boy, you so crazy," and like that's
right there.
It wasn't really receptive, like
because she's not sexually attracted to you. Okay, hold on, real quick, caller, guys, hold on, look, caller, listen. Whenever you use a sexual innuendo or you say something witty or slick about sex, and a woman laughs it off, she is trying to get away from sex talk.
So caller, I want you to watch this now because you made it a new Street. Now listen to me, caller. Listen to me. Whenever you move out of the neighborhood of fucking, okay? And that's what you did. Mm-hmm. You talked about church, okay? If you talk about church, business, long-term relationships, or being friendly, you can't go back to being flirty. Because remember, in the neighborhood of smashing, it is flirty, being smooth and seductive. It's not just fucking. You can't flirt with a woman once you leave the neighborhood. The moment you started talking about Allah, Buddha, what's the other ones you say, Zach? What's the other one?
Yahweh.
No, yeah, Yahweh. Or whatever you talk about one of them. Listen, you cannot go back to fucking because the neighborhood you went to is church. And then once you said church, you shifted everything. And then all of a sudden you talking about tasting her lips and her body. Oh my God, you sinner.
Exactly. Hold on, Steve. Let me say this to him. Caller, I'm gonna tell you why she baked you cookies. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why she baked you cookies. Let me tell you why she baked you. You want to know why she baked you some cookies? She baked you cookies because she has plans for you. And those plans don't include you tasting her coochie.
Yeah, hey, guess what the plans are? You get to go to Sunday dinner. You get to go to CCD or pray. You get to go to the picnic on Sunday after church.
Real quick. Sweet and low? No, she wasn't being nice. No. Guys. Look, let me tell y'all something. Anytime a woman you just met does something for you that you think is nice, I'm not saying she's not a nice person, but anytime she does something for you that you would categorize as nice, she has an agenda.
Yes.
Guys, listen to me. She has an agenda. And that agenda usually involves something non-sexual. So she baking you some cookies because she's looking at you as a potential guy that she can date.
Yeah.
Right? So if she fucks you too quick, now you're not the potential guy that she can date.
Yeah,
you understand?
You're a good guy, and look, we're taking the pussy off the table.
Thank you. LL Smiley. Exactly. She baked you cookies because you're not going to get her cookies. Exactly.
You ain't cracking that cookie and getting that cookie fortune. Listen.
Exactly.
You get no. You get the special things that she wants to give you guys. You get to take her out on dinners. You get to help her pack. You get to help her put up wall or mirrors and everything. Hey, you even get to talk to her. Look. You know what she get to do, dog? This is so great. Check this out. She gets to wear a half shirt where her titties are popping out, You can see her stomach, and then she's wearing a booty short, Zach. You know, her ass hanging out a little bit, and you see all that thigh. And guess what? She gets to prance around her apartment, making your dick hard as fuck, knowing that, look, we can talk and we can hang out.
Steve, let me ask him a question.
Wait, real
Okay,
quick.
okay.
Caller, what owl is it on? What owl?
You say what owl?
Yeah, what owl are y'all going? What owl is it on?
Oh wait, what are you talking about, Uncle Steve?
No, I mean, what owl when y'all go Tampax shopping? What owl is on? It's on owl 7.
Okay, hold on.
Steve, come on, man.
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this to him, caller. So caller, hold on. This is caller. Listen, this is very, very important. I'm gonna teach you something. So she baked the cookies on her own, right?
Oh God, let me see.
She did.
Okay, so here I want you to understand something. How women move. Now there are exceptions, right? I don't want to speak in absolutes. Typically, how women move is if women do something on their own without you asking, if they do shit of their own volition or unsolicited, it's because they have a plan, they have an agenda. Now, if she would have told you, like if you would have called her and you asked her, girl, what you up to right now? And she said, oh, I'm in the middle of baking. And you said, hey, whatever it is you baking, bring that shit on a date. I want to taste it. And if she would have did it, that would have been different, right? But the fact that she did it on her own, she had an agenda. Here's the thing. Women typically will do shit for men that they've experienced already. Does that make sense to you?
No, yeah, that definitely makes
sense. So what I mean by that is this. If a woman cooks a man dinner or cooks a man breakfast or takes a man out on her dime, it's typically a man she's already fucked. And the reason why she's doing that is because not only does she like the dick, but she also likes him. And her doing something for him is a way to show her appreciation for him being a part, you know what I'm saying, for her being a part of his situation. So usually when women do something for a man, it's usually in appreciation for something he's already done. But if women are doing something just out the gate for you, it's usually because they have a plan and an agenda, and it's usually not in alignment with yours. It's different.
Yeah, big dog. So wait. So when you tell us how you went for the kiss. What happened when you went for the kiss? Talk to us. What happened?
Well, you know, I pulled something out your playbook, and I said, with the smoothie, I was like, I wonder if the smoothie tastes good by itself.
Okay, sweet. Hold on, real quick. See, hold on, Carl. See, sweet and low. This is why I can't stand some of y'all women. I literally said there are exceptions. I literally said that. But you're here not to learn. You're here just to respond to what's being said. See, baby girl, sweetheart, learn how to listen. Learn how to listen so you can understand. Don't just hear what I'm saying so you can respond. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's basically what I said. And she just started laughing again. Like, you know, she just started laughing and shaking her head. You know, she was like, "Oh my God, stop trying to kiss me." Like, yeah. Then she was like, "I hope you're not one of those pushy guys." You know.
Okay.
And,
okay, caller.
Like,
okay, caller.
You don't want to kiss the school.
Caller. Okay. Do you think she's sexually attracted to you?
After this convo we had, I definitely know she's got a chick.
Now, let me tell you this. I'm not saying you can't have sex with her. I'm not telling you that you can't. However, what I am telling you, if she ever let you fuck her, she's gonna make you jump through all types of hoops. She's gonna make you jump over hurdles. She's gonna make you go catch a bull for her. You're gonna have to do all of this shit. You're gonna have to spend a lot of time with her, taking her out, and then eventually, once her agenda has been satisfied, once she feels like you're actually dating her, then and only then will she give you some pussy, maybe, perhaps.
I'm good on that, Uncle Zach.
All right, as long as you know.
Why would you talk about church with her? Why?
No, I see the error of my ways now, Uncle Steve. But I have a question though,
what's the question?
Uncle Steve. I do have a question, like, because a date is usually about like an hour, and so, you know, usually when you're on a date with a woman, they talk about just other stuff, you know.
Like
and so, are you saying that you're like flirting and like you're leading like with flirting like for the whole date from the beginning to the end?
Tell me what they talk about, because I don't understand. What do they talk about on a date? What do they talk about? What do you mean?
Okay, so for example, like she was talking about, because I live in Virginia, she was saying how she moved from Florida to Virginia, and she started breaking down the things that she went through in Florida and blase. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So caller, this is where masculine leadership and influence comes in. This is why we tell you guys, you dictate the pace and flow of the conversation. You lead her in a direction you want the conversation to go in. Now, to your point, caller, there's going to be times when women say things and ask you things that are not in alignment with your plan. So what you do is, once they hit you with, oh, I'm from Florida, this happened, you can be like, you know, that's kind of fucked up that happened. So, like I was saying, you redirect them. You don't interrupt them. You don't be rude, but you don't let them go off on a tangent talking about shit you don't give a fuck about. You redirect them to the task at hand. And here's the key. If she thinks you're being rude, leave her alone.
Well, what else did you talk about with her? I mean, you talked about church. God bless you. What else did you talk about?
She would just like ask me questions about, like, you know, my hobbies and what I'm into and things like that. And you know, I would just let her know like some of the things I do. And I mean, now that y'all asked me the question, I'm realizing now that I wasn't flirting.
No.
We were basically having a basic conversation, but
was she actually
you know,
was she actually realized with you the moment you went from church to letting her lead the conversation? Because she's asking you a bunch of questions, but you're not leading it in flirtatious banter. She automatically figured it out. You know what? This is the guy that I can go shopping. Now, the Tampaxes they have, you know there are different types of Tampaxes and tampons? Did you know that? Did you know they have pearls and stuff? Did you know that?
Come on, Uncle Steve.
No. And also what I learned is that also they have mini ones that you can hold in your pocket in your purse. I had no idea.
So hold on real quick. Hold on. Sweet and Low Steve says hobbies is a great topic. Guys, hold on. Guys, let me school y'all to something. This is how y'all get, this is how women fool y'all. Women will tell y'all, oh, we like when men do this, we like, and then y'all do the same thing that women say they like, but you have to understand, she is not giving you the blueprint to her pussy. She is giving you the blueprint to be her next boyfriend, right? That's all she's getting you further away from the bedroom and a lot closer to Netflix and chilling without the sexual feeling. Don't listen to what these women are saying, because all of that, hobbies is a great topic. All she's getting is a lot of non-sexual banter. And if you want to fuck her, you're wasting your time. But go ahead.
Yeah, I don't understand. Why would you have a conversation about nothing, buddy? For what? For what?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. Like how I thought I was carrying it was, you know, talk about regular things, and then I say something flirtatious in between. Talk about something regular, and then you know I add in the kiss, and you know that was kind of like how I went about it. But
big dog.
It's hard. I don't know how to flirt like straight up for like a whole hour.
But okay, caller.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the beautiful part about having game, right?
Jesus Christ.
This is why. Where did you meet this woman at?
On Tinder.
Okay, cool. Cool. You do understand that if you hold on real quick, if you come out the gate and you're sexual. Now, when I say sexual, you don't have to talk about fucking her. You don't have to mention the word sex. You don't have to be X-rated with your language. But you're very sexual in how you conduct yourself, right? What's going to happen is as you begin to talk to her and you start flirting with her verbally, what's going to happen is she is going to respond to what you're doing. Her response is telling you everything you need to know. So once she was telling you, oh, I don't want to kiss you, I don't want to do that, you had the option to end the date. You do understand that, right?
What did you want from her? What did you want from her? Let's be honest.
I guess I just wanted to position myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to.
For what? Position yourself for what?
Yeah, sexually attractive.
Where did you position
yourself?
You know what I'm saying? You went to the church. When you talked about church, what position did you go in? Because you went out of the neighborhood of fucking.
Right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Talking about what's his name? What's his name? Yahweh.
Yahweh, yeah. Buddha, Allah, Yahweh, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Yo, man. Look, real quick, y'all, because in Venetia Star, when dating, we want someone to dominate us. We know that. I know that. Steve knows that. 50 knows that. Miles knows that. Lucario knows that. So when we deal with women, we will dominate you. That's exactly what we're trying to teach these guys.
Yes. Caller, you wasn't being dominating. You wanted to pray with her. You wanted to eat some ice cream, hold her hand, close your eyes, and say a prayer before y'all have your ice cream. And hey, did you hear the noise when you talked about church? Did you hear the noise?
Oh, I don't even want to fall for nothing you about to say, Uncle Steve. I fell for it too many times, man. God dang it.
Damn, pussy drying the fuck up.
Exactly. Yeah, so here's the fucked up part. And I want you men to know something. Do you know, and women in this chat know what I'm about to say is true.
Oh my God.
Do you know, caller, that you can be dealing with a woman that actually considered fucking you?
Oh,
but
yeah, she might want to
but she changed her mind based on what you elected to talk about.
Yep.
So this is what can happen sometimes. A single woman who's out here dating, she can come across a guy like you, your dating profile, and she could be like, he's cute, I might give him some pussy. And then when you start talking to her, she's like, he wouldn't know what to do with it.
Yep. Wouldn't know what to do with
it. He seems like he's a sweet guy. I'm gonna bake him some cookies.
Yep. And he's ready. He's safe.
He's safe. That's the big one. He is safe. He's a safe guy.
He's safe. Hey, he's so safe that I can walk around my titties hanging out. Now, he might smell my panties when I'm not looking, but hell, he's safe enough. Well, guess what? Hey, look, at least you get the Netflix and chill. At least you get the Netflix.
Right there, Steve. And that's the key, caller. That's the key. She might say, I'm cool with just fucking. But the moment you start talking, she's analyzing you. She's breaking you down.
Yeah.
And she is saying, you know what? He's the type of guy I probably can make wait. And he'll wait.
Yeah.
And that, right? What Steve is showing, she is saying, why would I give him some pussy tonight when I can get Netflix?
Yeah.
And not fuck?
Look.
That's what she's doing.
He's not that asshole Steven Zag where my pussy is wet and I feel horrible and I want to suck his can be a whore and nasty. I can be a good girl with you. I can be good.
When you give women options, guys, listen to me. When you give women options, women are always going to choose the best option for them. And this is what I mean. This is what I mean. See, caller, the reason why she didn't choose your dick, because she can get dick. Dick is a dime a dozen for her, right? So when you gave her the option of Netflix and chilling without the sexual feeling, she gonna choose that.
Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, brother. Hey, you know what's so great? Y'all get to eat ice cream together. Y'all can have
and cookies.
And cookies. Hey. And you get to take posters and put them on the wall. And y'all get to look right into each other's notebooks and say, you know what? We're gonna be friends forever.
You know what she did, Steve? See, when hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. See, caller, let me tell you what happened. Caller, let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. You went from a possible fuck buddy to her new friend.
Oh man, beautiful.
Because that's what women do. They bake cookies for family members, co-workers, and friends.
Oh yeah, and dog, I'm telling you, they'll eat your rainbow sprinkles. It's nothing like the hey, feel like. Hey, Zach. We usually get, hey, girl, what's going on?
Exactly. We get the waterworks. You know what I'm saying?
You can see. Well, can you come over? I need to have a conversation with you because he did it again. I don't understand, guys. Why is he such a dick? Can we talk? You're such a friend.
So, Steve, let me ask him a question. So, caller, when you met her on a dating app, who matched with who?
She messaged me first when we matched.
Okay, now, how long did you message her back and forth before you got her to agree to meet you?
Oh, so I did the bid with Steve, so I immediately put in the bid right after she sent the message, and I get
okay. So let me ask you a question. Did you guys exchange phone numbers on a dating app?
I gave her my number when I put in the bid, and she texted me like right after I.
She texts you now.
I gave her my number.
Now, okay. So when you put in your bid and you got her off the app, how far did you set the date out? Was it a couple of days, a week? How far did you set the date out?
It was a couple of days, probably like 3 or 4 days.
Okay. Now, in those 3 or 4 days, how often did you text and or speak on the phone, and what was it about?
So I try to follow Uncle Steve's playbook, which is hitting her from land, sea, and air. So you know the
dog, why you keep
yes,
trying to
Uncle
put me
Steve,
in this?
yes. You know the wine over the bed. You know what I'm saying? Like all that whole thing.
When do I talk about church?
Oh, that okay. You got me on that. You got me on that.
Come on, no, wait. Don't get it wrong. But they do say, "Lord Jesus, oh my God."
Hey, you know what, Steve? I think we need to make a fucking thesaurus, and we need to put sexual God and friend zone, and the things you should not say if you don't want to be in a friend zone. But if you want to be that guy that she look at and be like, I can't wait to have him inside me. The things you should stick to, because here's the problem with what you guys are doing. Your language, how you're talking to women, the topics of conversation, you're giving women the impression that you are a certain type of guy based on how you're talking. So if you want to be looked at as that guy that she can't wait to fuck, there's a certain way you should never speak.
Yep, that's what we're saying, big dog. So you cheated the game because you thought you were close to getting some pussy or something for it, but you wanted to play it safe by talking about church. And I never talk about church with women. I respect their religious beliefs and all other stuff, but I don't want to change their church. Yeah, okay. How can a woman be nasty and dirty when you're looking at like you sinner? You know what I mean? Like the first time you bring up church, she's like, well, damn, he might judge me for, I don't know, maybe dick or
but not only that, Steve.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry to cut y'all off, but like,
yeah, go ahead.
Like I believe in total like sexual liberation. Like I ain't like my spirit. Like yeah, I'm spiritual, but like it's not like a church where you know what I'm saying. Like I believe people are
sinners. Yeah, but caller, when you start, I need guys to understand, guys. This is what women know to be true. If a woman is dealing with a man that she is sexually attracted to, and he is sexually attracted to her, and she can tell that he's the player type and he knows his way around women, she knows there's a certain type of way he's going to speak to her. She already knows it, or at least she anticipates it, right? What's going on is that you guys are talking to women about things that a guy who wants to date them will talk about. Do you not understand that?
Yeah.
See that? And that's all we're saying, big dog. At the end of the day, dog, and we're about to roll out, but we're just saying to you, man, you can't do half the shit I tell you to do and then want to do it your motherfucking way, then expect our results.
There you go, Steve.
A lot of women are bad, nasty, and dirty, but they don't want to be bad, nasty, and dirty to someone that's judging them. The moment you brought up church, it was already a judgment. How can she say, well, let's go back there and let's fuck? Oh, I can't now, because if I say that, he's going to look at me like a sinner.
Yeah, and the fucked up thing about it, caller, those chocolate chips that she's putting in the cookies for you, some other guy is I don't want to say.
Okay,
I'm trying to keep it cool.
Hold on, Uncle Zach. Hold on. Stop right there. Not right there, Uncle Zach.
Sweet low.
Don't say what I think you're going to say.
Hold on. Sweet low. Tomorrow, your homework assignment. I want you to go to all your high school, middle school friends that say good morning to you and offer them pussy, and let's see what kind of friendship you have. Those motherfuckers are not your friends. They've been trying to fuck you since Lord knows what. So please understand, hey, all you women out there, if you want to live in this fucking fake fairy tale and think these guys actually want to be your friends, offer them some pussy. Offer them pussy and watch what happens. Tony, she got the nerve to say this shit right here, Zag.
Okay, this is I go outside, but I'm 33. I have the same friends from high school, work in middle school. The company I keep, I don't see it. That's my experiences, but I can't assume. Y'all got to remember that a lot of people conceal who they really are. Most people in the world are phony. Most people that y'all know and y'all relate to are fake, phony people, and they go out of their way to present themselves in the public light to be one way, only to be completely different privately.
Yep. And that's the whole point before we wrap this up, Zag. Ladies, we're not the bad guys. You do want someone that has somebody, and you do want someone that's going to be honest with you, and you love it when they tell you to have someone. I know y'all ladies right now want to say, that's not true, Steven. That's not true. Oh, you know you love it because you love a Zag, the time and attention you give with a man. Yeah. It's totally different. Benefits that.
Well, and here's the funny part, and here's the thing. Because you will have women that will publicly, like even in the chat, they'll say, oh, I'm not a hoe. I don't get down like that. Y'all have to understand when a woman says she's not a hoe, that doesn't mean that she doesn't engage in casual sex. She's just more selective about who she engages in casual sex with. Yeah. Right? Understand the difference.
Yeah, ladies. Ladies, this is a safe space. You can be whores and sluts and do nasty things. Nobody's gonna judge you. We respect you more. Listen, it's okay. Be good. Hey, tomorrow, put on your makeup, your lipstick, your blush, your mascara, and all that shit you put on. Go out that world and be a good woman. But, hey, Zag, when you get home, you know what to do. Make that call so someone can play with your pussy because you can be as nasty as you want behind closed doors, and he ain't going to judge you for it, Zag.
Erica LaShawn.
Erica.
Baby girl, I don't believe you.
Oh,
now, this is what I will say. Women, look, I'm gonna give y'all grace. I'm gonna give y'all grace tonight. So guys, women will go through their ebbs and flows. So sometimes they might enjoy casual sex, and other times they might not. Right? So if women are running into men who only want to fuck them and nothing else, then they will eventually get tired of just that. Because look, women want to be cared about. Women, I know you do. I know you want a man to give a fuck about your day. You want a man to ask about you, check on you. I know you want that, and that's okay. I get it.
Well, you can get that from a man if you're worthy of it. You just
yeah. There you go.
Yeah, there are benefits with a man. You get all the things you've ever wanted. It's just where you stand. That's the only difference. That's it.
So guys, if you catch a woman in one of her ebbs and flows where she ain't really feeling casual sex and she's looking for something more serious, you better be one hell of a sexy motherfucker to make her come off that mindset. You better be so fucking sexy to her. She is like, look, I know I said I wasn't going to do this, and I've been a good girl for like 6 months, but he got me dripping wet. I just got to have him. You better be one of them type of niggas.
Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying, Zach? There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
As you're saying, Zach. Yeah.
Yeah. You better be one of them type of niggas. Yeah.
And they want that, gentlemen. This is what they want. But you're not giving that to them. When they hear you talk, this should be the result mentally. Make them wet mentally, gentlemen. And if you can't,
there you go. And then what she'll do, Steve, she'll be like, I know he just want to hit it, but I can change him. I can change his mind. I can change his mind. I'll be like, hey girl, hey, look, I'm gonna give you all the room in the world to try and change my mind. I'll make no promises. I'll make no promises.
Hey Zach, when she talk about changing his mind, she got her clothes off, play with her pussy, talk about all the way.
Yeah. I'm gonna put this pussy on him. I'm gonna do all the nasty, freaky shit he like. And then one day when I go to his house and I see he got a basket full of clothes, I'm gonna offer to fold them shits. I'm gonna try and change his mind.
Yeah. Look at that. Hey, just tell us. Sex with y'all so bad. Shame you naughty little minx. You nasty ladies. We love it.
Hey, ladies, that's how I got into relationships. Women changed my mind. Steve, not one day in my life did I ever sit around and say, self, you need to go find a girlfriend, self. You need to go find a woman you can make a wife, self. Not one time. I'm just doing me, Steve.
Yes.
And I met a woman, Steve. We had great sex, and slowly but surely, I began to look at her differently.
Right.
Like, you know what?
Hey, she put that work in.
And I said, you know what? I said, Steve, I like her. I'm gonna take her out tonight. And she changed my mind. Yeah.
So hey, just go on the balcony. Hey, it's pretty cool. Have you ever played with your pussy on the balcony, girl? Hey, call that guy up. He'll get you to play with your pussy, man. An orgasm from the balcony late at night. Woo wee. See, that's why you're a man.
Let me say this. And women, I know why y'all don't like going about trying to change a man's mind. Because y'all like, but what if it don't work? Baby girl, that's a chance you got to take. Oh,
my God.
That's just a chance you have to take. Is it worth it? You got to ask yourself.
Hey, ladies, just open your heart, open your mind, and then the legs will open, gentlemen. That's what we're always telling you guys. These women need that good dick. They just need some good dick, Zach. That's all they just need.
There you go. And they need a man. Look, ladies, I'm gonna tell you what you need. This is what you need right now. Now, here's my caveat before I say this. You're gonna be sharing him though. Okay, I just want to get that out the way.
Yes.
Okay, what you really need, you need a man that's gonna give you free will. You need a man that's not gonna lie to you. You need a man that's he's not malicious. He's not trying to con you, deceive you, or manipulate you in any way. He's gonna tell you the truth about how he's moving. And he's going to give you a choice as to whether or not you want to get on that train or not. That's what you need. And whatever happens after that is whatever happens. But that's what you need.
Yeah. Ride that pony. Ride. Yeah.
There you go.
Zach, how can I get in touch with you, dog? Wait, do I mean wait? Hey, guys, wait, hey, ladies, wait, ladies. All you ladies out there, listen. Let's put this information up. Ladies, if you want to privately, you want to give my dog Carrie K. Zagging.
Yeah. And sweet and low has saccharin in it. It's not good for you. So right here, boom.
That's the
the IG is just K Zagging 20 by itself.
All right, see that, ladies? K Zagging 20. Privately reach out to that man. Privately. Say hello. There's nothing wrong with going on his IG and saying hello. Ladies, if you want to have fun, okay? I we're always right, baby girl. Hey, 718, look. all you ladies, hey, here's your chance. Nobody's gonna know. K-Zagging 20. That's all you gotta do. K-Zagging 20. Reach out to him on IG. Just say hello.
Hey, Steve. They ain't ready, Steve. It's too much for them. They ain't ready.
Hey, you can't. Hey, the lady can't say we're not looking out for them. Ladies, reach out.
It's too much honesty. It's too much honesty for them. They can't handle it.
Oh, no, they can't handle it. They love pussy play. I'm telling y'all, ladies, it's a chance. All right, it's on a chance. Ladies, y'all got a chance, man.
It's too much.
Yeah, it might be too much, but hey, ladies, y'all always say they want mental stimulation, don't they, Zach?
Yeah, they'll get that though. Yeah, but it's still too much for them.
Hey, as long as you do that, just reach out, say what's up, just have a little chatter, and nobody's gonna know. Because hey, Zag, all business is behind what?
Behind closed doors, baby.
Y'all see that? See how he finished my sentence? Behind closed doors. So, ladies, if you want to get that itch scratch, you know how to get in touch with them, and we will keep pushing that. Okay, we got y'all, ladies. All right. So, Zag, tomorrow, our beginning of a new show for us, myself, Zag, OG Reacts show. OG React show, guys. So we're gonna start reacting to shows and all that stuff. Okay. All right. You say I'm a hoe on YouTube streets streaming all day and night. Hey, y'all not a hoe. Hey, stop putting yourself down. There's nothing wrong with being a hoe for a man.
Hey, you know what, Liz Delgado, real quick, Steve, let me say this. Liz Delgado, I'm gonna share something with the ladies. Back in the day, right, when I would meet women at like a club or a bar, and once I realized there was mutual sexual interest, I'll be like, hey, let's get up out of here and go back to my spot. So ladies, every now and again, I would run into a woman who would say this to me. She would say, I would love to leave with you, but I don't want you to think bad of me. And I'm like, girl, think bad of you? She was like, yeah, I don't want you to think I'm a hoe. So ladies, I would say to these women, I would get real close to them. I would put my hand on her cheek, and I would say, girl, why would I think bad of you? Why would I judge you for doing the same thing that I'm going to be participating in? So if I think you're a hoe, that means I'm a hoe. Let's be hoes together. Let's be hoes together.
See, hey, Sweet and Low, that's where it starts. See, Sweet and Low, you love this yak. There's something inside of you tingling and everything. You're like, damn, man, them motherfuckers is talking that shit. It's been a while since I heard that.
All you got to do is open your mind for some new information.
Open your mind,
and then let your libido just, get involved. Let it get involved. Don't fight the feeling.
Yeah. And see, guys, y'all see how we talk to these ladies? They love hearing us talk like that, gentlemen. They love that shit.
Hey, Renee, how you doing, baby girl? How you doing?
Yeah. The ladies love talking nasty and dirty. It doesn't mean they're dirty and nasty. They just like that silver tongue. That's all we're saying. So
you see a lot of times, Sweet and Low, when you come in and you hear us talking all aggressive and assertive, like men do. You hear us talking like men do, right? It's new to you because you ain't been around one of those. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, how we're speaking can be misconstrued as those other guys that complain and bitch about women. But no, baby girl, we're quite the opposite. Quite
the opposite. So we have OG React.
Steve. Oh shit. Steve, what happened to Steve? Steve, you ended the show. Come back.
Was that map?
They got my face all covered up. Oh, there you go.
There you go. I fell off.
There you go.
The lady, like, where's Steve go? I'm here. Don't run. Yeah. OG's.
So yeah, go ahead, like the stream, share and subscribe. If you're not subscribed yet, go ahead and do that. For all the ladies, look, ladies, I need y'all to understand. We appreciate the hell out of y'all. Y'all engage in the chat. Y'all keep it live. We love that shit. We just want y'all to know, from us to you, we love that shit. And for all you guys that got problems with women, I'm gonna tell you something. the energy of a feminine woman is lovely. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
and real quick, and real quick for all you guys out here, gentlemen, it's not about making them, dogging them out. It's fun. Okay, if y'all notice the last few seconds, for all you guys, not the women, we were fun, we were flirty. Let's see. Here's the conversation for the call earlier today. Pay to play, even though you barely let me talk, Steve. Sir, it wasn't talking. What we're trying to get you to understand, sir, is that. All right. So real quick, Zach, can we talk to him real quick? Is that okay? Real quick, Zach?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and holler at him.
All right. Okay, sir. Let me explain something. Okay. We are great lovers. And as a man that knows how to make her put now, oh wait, Zach. I think we need a chocolate cake moment. Ladies, you good news. Carrie and I got a surprise for you in your kitchen. Zach, is it a slice of chocolate cake with some strawberries? Or is it chocolate cake? What do we have in the kitchen?
Freshly cut strawberries.
Hey, ladies, there are some freshly cut strawberries with a little bit of chocolate on them that should be either at your door or in your kitchen from us. Okay. Now, what you do with them and how you put them on your body is none of our business. But ladies, just take a second and go check in your kitchens and see what you got to get.
And I just want to say, ladies, it's sugar-free chocolate because we know you have to watch your girlish figure and you want to look good in those thongs you put on. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and indulge yourself.
All right. So, hey, big dog, check it out. Check it out. D. Appreciate the thing. Look, dog, listen. This you understand. Zag and I don't have to pay for a motherfucking thing because we got to hurry up because the lady's going to come back. But listen, if I know how to make her pussy wet with my words, I know how to make her come with my words. I know how to make her feel sexually safe with my words. I know how to open her up with my words. I know how to make her wet with my words and make her submit the pussy. And Zach can do the same thing. Why would I pay a woman for something she wants to give me for free? You understand women love fucking with people like us because we can make them play with their pussy anytime. Zach, it could be in the shower. It could be in the work. It could be taking a shower. It could be, hey, Zach, like we said.
It could be in traffic.
It could be in traffic, right?
If it's bumper to bumper, standstill traffic, and she got tinted windows, you can have her playing with her pussy in the car.
Hey, Zach, you don't even need bumper to bumper. Hey, Zach, there's two things I want to make sure I know about her highway. Do they have those divots on the side where she go, that, or she can, hey, gentlemen, that caller, I don't even understand this. She can slide her pants down and shit in that car, and she can rub one out, and you don't even know. She can be like this on the side, just like this. And you don't even know she playing with a pussy. You don't even know that. So what I'm saying is, young man, when you learn this game, the sex is not about the pussy, it's the diamond dick. It is the man that can seduce a woman freely to make her want to fuck with him because she knows there's benefits. And this is what we're trying to teach you real quick, Zag. If you can't fuck and you don't know how to make her pussy wet and you don't know how to flirt, you don't know how to romance her, Zag. You don't know how to seduce her. You don't know how to get sexual with her. See, all y'all think is the kinky, dirty, and nasty, and naughty, and all that other shit. You got to look at the other side of the street. If you don't have that mouthpiece to make her feel like, you know what? Instead of playing with my pussy, Zag, with my fingers and my Willie Mammoth 3000, I can call Carrie up. I can call Steve up. And hey, just tell me the fantasy, Zag. We'll set the tone. Hey, Zach, what is it? Between 11? Hey, guys, playing with your pussy starts between, what's it, 11:30 and 2:30, Zach? About 11:30.
We call those fucking hours. Fucking hours. There's a certain hours of the day that are known as fucking hours. Yeah.
Yes. Wait, the ladies are coming back. The ladies are coming back. All right, Carl, we had to hurry up. The ladies are coming back. Hey, ladies, I'm sorry. There was no chocolate in the bonbons, ladies. Oh, my God. Damn, there was one said apple pie. There was apple pie? Oh, man. Cupcakes? No, it was supposed to be a sliced up strawberries with some chocolate.
Do we got a caller on the line? Because you said caller.
Oh no, it wasn't call online. No, I shut the line. I shut the line. The line down. Yeah.
So yeah, y'all like, share, and subscribe. Come fuck with us tomorrow. We got a new joint that we're rolling out. Myself, Steve, and Fifth.
Yeah. I can't believe that. Wait. You said I can't believe it was like this. Not only, but wait. Baby girl. Don't you understand? It's okay to play with your pussy. It's
Steve,
okay.
Hold on, Steve. Let me have a conversation with Sweet. Sweet and Low. See, you need to holler at me. See, let me tell you what's going on, Sweet and Low. Either you're just flat out lying, or and I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just setting it up. Either, I'll use another word. I don't want to call you a liar. Either you're being disingenuous, or you're being serious. And if you are being serious, Sweet and Low, you've never had a man help you explore the depths of your sexuality.
Zag.
You've never had a man take you there. Here.
Yeah, there. She has no. She hasn't been there. She hasn't been
there. Because before he can take you there with his tongue, with his fingers, or with his appendage, before he can take you there, he has to take you there. Here. You've never had a man help you explore the depths of your sexuality. There are things, Sweet and Low, that you would absolutely love and get addicted to if only you had the right guy to guide you there.
Well, and watch this. Now watch this, Sweet and Low, and this can be honest, gonna fuck you up. If we were you, I wouldn't do it. He just told you what would happen. Do you want to become addicted? Do you want to wake up thinking about what is he doing? Do you want to keep looking at your phone, wondering if he's going to call you, if he's thinking about you?
Do you want to feel like you're losing control?
Don't
do you want to feel like you're losing control?
Yeah, don't do it. Yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't do it, Sweet and Low. If I were you, I'd run. If I were you, hey, Sweet and Low, I'd find a good guy that will lay on top of you for a few moments, bust a nut, and roll over and go to sleep. Don't fuck with this guy right here. Hey, gentlemen, y'all see that? At least we're being honest. You don't want to get addicted. I'm telling you, don't do it. Because once you go past that barrier, Zag, there's no coming back.
Hey,
there's no coming back.
Once you come across that threshold and the door closed, you're mine.
And she says, I believe you got on the top. That's Carrie, okay? And I know we're new. Maybe we're right. No. Wait. You don't understand what okay, every woman in this room is controlling of their pussy because every guy in this room is running after your pussy. You've never been in a situation where you want the dick. That's where you lose control, baby girl.
Mm-hmm. Where you're craving the man. Where you're craving the man. See, a lot of women that have sex with some guys, they have that take it or leave it attitude. I mean, I could have his dick or I could not. And then what happens is the guy, talks to him on the phone a lot, takes him out, and they eventually say, you know what, he's cool. He's not all of that bad. Maybe I'll get lucky and he'll actually be good in bed. Like you said, Steve, safe. He's safe.
Hey, but here's the thing, last thing, 7-8, and all you women, at least y'all got the truth. And you can never say you manipulated me, lied to me, or deceived me.
Yep.
So if you choose to go cross that plane into manhood, you're fucked. And I'm dead ass honest. And guess what? And you'll fucking love it. I know you're gonna be fucked with, ladies. Y'all will love it. I will love it.
And on that note,
yes. All right. So we out this bitch. We'll see y'all tomorrow, guys. I might do a show in the morning time or afternoon, but we would definitely off the new show tomorrow. We
appreciate y'all. Peace.